How's everybody doing tonight? Ready to play some more Sonic Unleashed? 'Cause I know I am. We're going into our next section of the game, which is getting around the halfway mark, I would say. My goal tonight is to see if we can at least get close to the end of the main story campaign, at least getting to where Eggman Land would be, right? So there is a lot of game left. I don't expect us to get anywhere near the actual end of story, but we're at Holoska Night, which to me is one stage away from being at the halfway mark. So we'll see how that goes. As a reminder, this portion of this 100% run is technically also a challenge run, because we are going through the game without leveling up Sonic at all between the day and night stuff. That is going to be a thing until we beat the main story, so don't worry. I know I can level up. I just choose not to. So let's go ahead and jump into the game itself. Hey there, Matt. How you doing? Camera's going to look funky for a sec because I want to refresh it really quick, so just give me a second. There we go. Look a little laggy, so I just wanted to refresh it. Alright, so we're just booting right into it. Clicking the window. Oh, I helped my controller was on, right? That would help. Must have just turned off while I was waiting. It's like 10 or so minutes, then goes to sleep. Alright, so we're jumping over to Holoska Night. There are 2 sun medals here that I can get. I think one's like right in the snowman. Like I played this game a lot or something. And then there should be another one, I think behind this igloo? No, that was a day. They are moved around between day and night, so I'm getting my wires crossed. Oh, yep, I just remembered. This one's in a tricky spot, that's why I forgot. The Gene just put it right next to the entry gate. You come in like this, where the camera is far away from the metal, and also you're far away from the entrance. You have to turn around and grab it. My favorite. Oh yeah, I got your text, Matt. I figured I'm not gonna message you back at 5 in the morning, so I'll just, well, actually at that point I wasn't even up. So I saw your thing. I'm glad at least you saw what I sent you from yesterday. A little bit behind the scenes stuff. Instinct just kicked in. I gotta remember I have nothing because level 1 run. These are the only moves I have. And it's not many of them. I don't even have any special attacks. There we go. I'm trying to think. We got some of the stuff already here in day. I got the book. I got all the sun medals, obviously. Not gonna bother fighting them. Let me just double check. I think I got everything at this point. I just am blanking on certain things. I'll just pull up Holoska stage. So we got all the medals. We got the stomping boots. Art book we got that needed the stomp. We got the tea. I believe so, right? It's violet tea. Yes. The only thing we're missing is the record, which is actually on the way to our stage. So we're good. Cool. There it is. Record 33. All right, let's do this. This stage is not going to be fun with no combat moves. So I normally like having at least some of the aerial combat stuff to make platforming here much safer. I don't have any of that. So I gotta be really careful, because this is one of the very few times in the game we have to deal with ice physics. And for whatever reason, yes, we have claws on our shoes. Yeah, nice cleats. They do literally nothing. So we will slip and slide no matter what. Let me get my notes for this stage, because I don't need the ones for the other hub anymore. So I'm looking for a videotape. I know what that is. And then summon L2, vertical pole. Okay, I think I know what that is too. In the beginning, there's a couple different things here and there for us to collect. Some metals, some vinyl, stuff like that. I'm going to just skip the battle for right now. We'll do it on the way back. There's our videotape. I think if I play my cards right, I can just skip this battle altogether. But problem is, I'm gonna have to probably hit the trigger just to get the other thing in question. So I'm gonna put this down. That's gonna open the door. Now I don't need to fight the enemies, since I can just ignore them. We're not gonna be getting our S ranks on a first playthrough, so I'm not really caring if I leave these guys behind for points. Alright, hang on, let me figure out, where's the Sunmail 2? Defeat the enemies first, climb the pole. Okay, that's after this section, so I can leave. Can I jump from here? Because the trigger's like right in front of me. Let's go. Enemies? What enemies? I don't know what you're talking about. There were never any enemies there to begin with. We'll be back. If anything, I might get the rank here could be like a B at highest with my current loadout. I'm so glad, though, we can play this game without battle music, because this stage, it's a good theme. I really like Cool Edge Knight. Sadly, most of the stage has combat music every 5 steps. So you're never hearing this theme. You hear from maybe a total of a minute tops throughout your entire run on the stage. It's terrible. You literally can't hear this song unless you're just not doing anything on the stage, or just get the record for it and listen via like a sound test. It's really disheartening because of how good of a team this is. That's like 3 double B prompts in a row. I got super lucky if that was the case, because I just had to do nothing but press B. We are also starting to get to that point in our run where enemies are going to start becoming a lot more beefy in health compared to our stats, and that's going to suck. Alright, so don't go over there yet. I just want to open the door. Grab some rings just for the health. This pole's a little problematic. All the poles in this stage only have so much time you can grab onto them, so I gotta really hurry. Okay, so that should be 2 sun medals here. And then the next thing is a moon medal. Okay. I know exactly what that moon medal is. I could have had claws for that section. I forgot they're up there. That would have been nice. There you go. If I didn't make that jump, I would have actually took an intentional death, because I need to be up here. And the only way to get up here, my current loadout, is the poles, which is bad. Excuse me. Yeah, I can agree there, Matt. There's a lot of bottomless pit situations in this stage, so it's very easy to just fall to your death without paying attention. Plus, it's very long, too. Even with skips, this stage is probably like the longest night stage in the game. Okay, no, it's ahead. There's a sun and a moon medal both here. Didn't one of these also have claws? Or is it just a shield? Well, I'd like to have claws too, because this is a lot of combat. I can ignore these enemies, because there's nothing stopping me from just pulling on the lever. Besides that. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with them. I will say, I think this stage is probably one of the worst, if not the worst, set of hot dog missions for Werehog specifically, because again, this stage is just so long, and you have to do so much combat. So there's only so much you can do to just skip combat in this stage. Again, look up a speedrun for this. You can skip so much of pretty much every other night stage, but this is the one stage you can't really skip much because of its layout. You have to play it pretty much as Death intended, which is bad for hot dog missions. You gotta play those at minimum 6 times. Yeah, here. Okay, so next up is a Sun Metal and Art Book. I know where both of those are. We're on track. Good. Yeah, so there's my Sun Metal. Can I get that? Just doing one of these. Barely. There's nothing over on the other side, so I can just thankfully do this. It's just supposed to get you to the ledges. That's it. And then there's a Moon Metal over here. Or Sun Metal, close enough. It's a metal of some kind. Over here, I think this is the actual Moon Metal I was thinking of. Yeah. Wires were crossed. Sonic! Ice! Oh! In the ice stage? You don't say, Chip. You really don't want to leave the robots that have guns on their arms alive for too long. They're probably going to be the worst thing to deal with in our level 1 stats. Shield's also your best friend, but you only have so much shield. That got it close. If I didn't get the QTE, I would have got stabbed. Alright, knock him down so I get the health. Perfect. The infinite. Oh, he got up. Alright, these guys don't really need to die. I actually need one of the fire enemies so I can do this. Very resistant ice when you at level 1 strength. Alright, what are we at? Sun Metal 3? No, Moon Metal 3, excuse me. So videotape Sun. Okay, so it's at the checkpoint. I love getting the quick turnarounds like that. It just looks so sick. Alright, so this is videotape. This here is Sun Metal. Literally 2 things back to back. So I hope you know the explore stage. I think this is just here in case you fall, nothing else. Then there's a Sun Metal down here. Stick to the right. Yeah. Oh, I love this part. Think fast. Catching these dark Gaia creatures on fire is like one of the funniest things in this game. And it does kill. Takes a while, but it's worth it. They can't fight back when they're on fire. So you just watch them run around, burn to death. It's great. And 2 for the price of 1. Door opens with the switch, but at the same time, you can't open it because it's on ice. So just melt the ice. There you go. Melt that while you're waiting for the door to open. Alright, so that was a book and the sun medal, right? Is that it? Yes. So now moving on, get the moon, get the videotape. At this point, we're pretty much on track for the rest of the stage. Nice block, by the way. Didn't need it. This section's really nerve-wracking. They give you plenty of grabbable ledges, but that doesn't really matter. Just take your time. Just gonna be slow here. See, that's why you want to be slow. I tried the run jump and that almost killed me. Never go right here, by the way. That section's completely worthless, harder, and at the same time, there's collectibles on the left. So why would you ever go right? I don't understand that path. Oh, gotta take care of the wizard. I'm not gonna use my unleash here because we're almost at the end of the stage, and there's a lot of enemies at the end we gotta fight. Gonna get shot? Okay, good. $1 million question when playing a Sonic game. Gonna get shot. Man, can't wait until we get to America. I start saying that. Ah, too real. Sonic goes down to Empire City, gets lost in the alley. Then he gets mugged. The true Empire City experience. It's a good thing the game auto-corrects your positioning, because I was clearly over a pit. That would have sucked. Alright, so over here, I think it's the videotape. Yeah. So once I get the videotape, I think I'm done. No, I have one more record, and then I'm done with those kind of collectibles. So it's just the record and a moon medal. Not a wizard. Kill it. Man, can't wait till we get the Shamar Knight. Good God. That stage gonna suck. Like, it's not that bad if I'm actually strong, but level 1 combat strength, yeah, it's gonna suck. No more shields. Good. Electric shields are kind of a problem. Like, normally I would not be saying this, but level 1 over here. Tapped into his inner Sonic the Hedgehog speed for a second. Kind of blinked and he was gone. Can't say Eggman's robots can't keep up with Sonic. That one definitely outsped me. Dude, it's gonna be insane. We're gonna be at 99 experience before getting the Eggman land at this rate. It's insane. And I haven't leveled up a single stat. And that's it for medals. The record should be on the right side. So I'm gonna do this first. Give me these and power up. Now you see why I saved the Unleash meter. And we're not done. Because after this, there's like 2 other sets of wizards that spawn. Don't want to grab. I hate how they're so weak. You can either do a quick time critical attack or possibly grab. It's a coin flip. You gotta wait until that little icon appears over Sonic's head. But I swear, it does, and you still grab. The shield refill. I'm looking for something else that could be valuable here. There's health. Kind of useless. This is why we gotta kill the wizards. They're healing, and they're also buffing the enemies. Take out the healer first. Should be this guy. The other one, I think, is the one that's buffing. No. Okay. Get down here, you coward! No! And there goes the heal. Okay, so it's the other one that's healing. Because the blue guy was doing literally nothing and he got healed. So I know which one. Yep, sure enough. Get him away from his friend. So now I gotta kill the other wizard. The purple ones are the problem. The blue ones are the buffers. Nice heal when you had full health. Like someone in an RPG using a full restore themselves at full health. AKA every single Pokemon battle, like later games. Doesn't that also happen in like Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy? I think it's just a well-known thing in JRPGs. Where just the AI randomly heals themselves at full health. I know it's very common in Kingdom Hearts with like Donald and Goofy. Nice whiff. Oh, you want to join the party? Fine with me. I'm taking out the guy with the Glock first. Glocks are his arms. Ironic, after all this, I'm gonna have enough Unleash to do more Unleash attacking, which is kind of worthless at this stage. There we go. There's the goal. Well, goal key, not goal ring. Kind of the same thing.
Oh yeah, that's right, baby.
I can't believe that was an S. I know that the stage was pretty bloated on enemy score, hence why you can get it, but seriously? An S? Hello? What was it? 300k? That's it? My enemy score was almost 300k. I skipped half the enemies. Okay. Sure. I don't understand that, but sure. Alright, let's just do the fact check here. So we got videotape 5. There it is. Art book 70. Record 20. Videotape 15. Art book 63. There goes the first one. Videotape 23. Videotape 20. And there should be one more. Record 21. Yes, that's it. We got everything. Cool. Oh, fun fact, you're locked in here. Just kidding. They weren't mean. It's weird, there's no switch on this side. The door just opens, but for the daytime stage, there is a switch on the other side where you get locked in by a door, so you have to unlock it yourself. It's like the exact opposite. Alright, let's just jump in. There is an ad currently running on Twitch, but by the time this is in the fight, the ad should be done. Try to time that one perfectly. There are a couple medals here, but I'm not too worried about it. Like 3 of the medals are just right next to the boss. I think the R2 are around the arena.
Oh no!
Alright, there's a medal. Do it.
This canister thing looks real cool. Wonder if we can use it somehow.
Hi. Oh. I love I'm nowhere near the ice and I still get frozen. Stop! Stop! Although I can't blame myself this time. It was actually the boss that did that.
I bet that big log's weak spot is that green glowing thing.
Alright, now we can just focus on the boss. Medals here are super easy. Is it possible to hit both of these from here? No, it's not. Okay, well, I weakened some of the back. I was trying to see if I can get two for the price of one. It's possible to kill this boss in one cycle. Not at my strength, though. That's just not gonna happen. Hey, Ethan, how you doing? I thought that was gonna whiff. That almost whiffed. Ah, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's like, what, 3, maybe 4 punches, or my strength level 500 to get the back? Just keep on punching. Just keep on punching, Sonic. One day you'll be strong. It just won't be today. Can I even hit the head? Okay, yes, you can. When was that reseated? I thought it would be an answer. No. Wait, lunge. Do it again. Oh, like right here, right here. They can lunge into the canisters. This guy was so close, like 3 separate times. Okay, now this one's tricky. I gotta wait for the boss to come down to my level with its head. So it's gotta do a spin attack. Although when it's doing this, I just chill down here and it's fine. No pun intended. That's gonna happen a lot on an ice stage. Doing good? That's good to hear. I'm doing well myself, thanks for asking. Can you not do this though, buddy? Come on. Hit me with a lunge attack. Dude. The luck right now is pretty bad. I'm gonna get closer to him. I might have to bait him into doing the spin attack. Sure enough, I have to bait it. Well, I don't like being that close, though. Really? Really? Really, buddy? You're gonna do that to me, huh? You're gonna be at, like, the one sliver. Joke's on you. You're slow. So am I, but seriously. I didn't know those eventually exploded. Over there. Okay. I was like, where is a canister? Hurry, hurry. Dude. Okay. Now I don't think I can hit him. Yeah. This is the problem having no aerial combat.
Kinda hard to get a fix on. Wonder if I can get him to stop.
Yes, Sonic, I know. I've been doing that. I just keep on skipping arm day.
Sorry, I'm in a rush here.
He says as you can't move. That is still one of the most ironic lines he says in this whole game. Sonic, I'm in a rush here. Proceeds to stand still. I'm shocked that was still an A. That was a terrible boss fight. Kind of expected when you have nothing. I don't expect to do good there when I have 0 experience that I've been spending. I will say, this level 1 run has made me appreciate actually having combat more and more. Can't wait until we get to that part of the game. Alright, next... Hang on, let me pull up my notes for stages I do next. I forgot to actually do that. I have an any % route, technically, of stages you're supposed to play, just like, remember the story order? Because this game's story order is all over the place. Okay, so that's what we're doing next. No. I already talked to him, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so I know what I'm picking next. Where is it? You? And you. Anyone else here I haven't talked to? I'm trying to see. Not that I noticed. Alright, we're good to go. Ooh, also, I just realized something. I'm gonna make a pit stop before we go back over to Professor Pickles. I need rings. Because what we're about ready to unlock, yeah, we're gonna need a lot of rings for it. And I mean, 9,000 isn't that, though. But I'm gonna need a lot more than 9K. So time to flood the economy. I'm not gonna do too much of this. I just want enough just to buy out a shop. Which thankfully it won't be that bad. So I haven't seen this one for whatever reason. These rings here in Chun-nan's hub area, you boost through them, they can respawn. You boost, you just stack rings on top of each other. Infinite rings. Rinse and repeat until you flood the economy. It's the fastest way to grind rings in this game. And if you're gonna go for a maxed ring counter on the actual like main loading screen area, you're doing this. Because they get 99999 or whatever high number of 9s it is, you're not doing that from selling things. You're doing it from flooding the economy. Also for my sanity. And for yours. It's so much quieter now. If you're doing this, please turn off the sound effects. You will thank yourself for that, myself included. So I'm gonna go probably until I get... What would it be, 10K? 10K should be safe? And thankfully by just stacking the rings like this, I get a lot fast. The more you stack, the faster it goes. You know if they ever do a remaster of this game, this whole thing is gonna be patched. And then actually getting everything you need from shops is gonna be a pain. Because you would just have to rely on the old Windows trick. Essentially just rob the guy blind of buying things from him. And then someone will right back at a profit. I just let those come back really quick. It's like, I think 10 seconds for rings to respawn after you're just doing whatever this is. Alright, that should be enough. I'll just collect. There we go, 10K. That should be enough. I'm gonna need to do this a lot, but I'm gonna space it out throughout our adventure. I'm just wanting to get enough rings just to make a certain thing coming up very easy. And just save. I like how I said I'm gonna stop at 10K, now I'm going to 15K, because it's just, dude, it'll only take another minute or two. Again, if you're grinding rings, look at how fast it goes. You do this. Alright, that's good enough. Let's restore the sound effects. The game kind of feels hollow without them. And now I'm rich. 25K. That should be enough. I blinked. What happened? I love traveling fast in this game because of crap like that. Alright, so I don't know why, but at this point, Pickle's like, hey, looks like you opened up Shamar. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna go over there. Wait, what? Like, this is the last time you'll see Professor Pickle over here in Spagonia, because after this, poof, he gone. Now he's over in the other continent. So anytime we need to see Professor Pickle, we gotta go to Shamar going forward for the rest of this adventure. Like a giant bug zapper, but instead of zapping the bugs, just calling them to you.
All systems are green. Dark Gaia activation is confirmed on all 7 continents. Electromagnetic homing signals are locked on. All units converging on point 0.
Yes, perfect! Gathering Dark Gaia's pieces is such a pain. I'll have them come to me instead! A brilliant shift in perspective. An idea worthy of Dr. Eggman. Super genius!
Your skill at self-aggrandizement is unparalleled.
Like how the metal robot has a clap sound effect when he's actually clapping his hands that sound like human hands. You know that's not his actual hands touching each other. That's like an actual sound effect being played from his board or something.
Understood. Commencing Project Dark Gaia. Requesting final clearance.
Granted. Finally, my ambitions will be achieved.
This doesn't do anything, by the way. We know how this plot goes. Eggman tries to do whatever to harness the power of a thing he can't control. Spoilers, he doesn't control it later, and it backfires. This is no different. So this is why I wanted to go out of my way to get the rings. Wintos is now finally at a point where he's ready to actually sell us goods. So I want to make sure I had enough rings to buy him out. Plus, if we're lucky, he might have something here for sale that I can sell back to him at a profit. Because Wintos is very weird as a merchant. He does a bad job as a merchant, if you want to be honest. Because the guy doesn't know how to price anything. And you'll see if we get a good odd. Alright, so it says we'll see you around, but he's sticking around here. Alright, so... I got one thing here. I don't know a list of all of Wintos' goods. Before I buy anything, maybe I should look that up. Because Wintos has certain souvenirs and foods that are exclusive to him, which is kind of a pain. So I'm trying to see if I can find a list, because that would be nice. It's gotta be exclusive to him, because he can sell literally everything in the game for food. And I think some of the souvenirs. Okay, so this is exclusive. So buy that. Now what we want to do is we want to buy one of these. And then try to sell it back to him. So that's 20. And it costs us 20. Buy the chocolate. Chocolate is 20. So this is right now how you actually do shopping, right? This is how you work as a merchant. You sell for a profit, but if someone tries to sell you that same item back, you don't sell it back to them for like more money. Fried chicken, you know, is gonna be like 10 rings or something. 50, okay. So far I'm getting kind of unlucky with the picks. There's no way any of this stuff will be good to sell. Yeah, even that's low. There is a chance sometimes you buy a thing from Wintos, then you can sell it right back to him for a profit. Like you could buy something for 10 rings, sell it back to him for 20. Sandwich is $1. Great. I think he's the only one that can sell sandwich, question mark. So what I'm gonna do is this. This is why I want all the rings in the world. I'm buying them out. If I see something in his shop that's grayed out, I have to buy it. It makes my life easier. Plus, if I can, I would like to end this adventure with 99 of all the food, because it's not hard to do. It's just a little time consuming. I'm gonna have to do this again. I actually did not get enough rings. I needed like 100k. 10k was nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna save the rest of my money. Because I'm broke. That's a mood. No, it's not in there. It's the night. I'm trying to remember where all the medals are. Because, like, a medal here, I don't want to bother, because I'll use that as a shortcut. Let me talk to all the people, because I have to put them in my book. There's a lot of people here that are for side quests, specifically, so I'm going to have a lot of work. Let's see if we talk to the other one. There you go. Now she's talking. I don't want to actually talk to him about everything, because there's a lot of stuff here I don't really need to know right now. Thank you very much. Oh, sorry, I saw a pickle over there. Just keep on going straight. Yeah, keep on going straight. There's a wall, buddy. I'm sorry, that doesn't work. Dude, cover your mouth. I'll be sneezing into my face. Rude man. Yawn. What, do I bore you, sir? Excuse me. Okay, there was a medal. I remembered one of them was in a pot. Talk to you. Did I talk to this guy? No, I have not. Okay, this guy's giving me a weird vibe. No, I'm not gonna humor you anymore. He's talked about something prickly on. No, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, is this the tea guy? One of these people here in Shamar is where I go talking about tea stuff. We collect this tea throughout the entire adventure so far, and it's basically worthless because you have to talk to a certain person. And that certain person, I think, is here in Shamar. No thanks, I'm good. Maybe later. I'll always buy the souvenirs while I'm here because I got the rings. I didn't buy the audio system yet? Well, now I did. Now I can listen to my music. Now I'll eat the food. Look how this kid's taller than us. Like, everyone in this world is taller than Sonic. Except very specific individuals, and it really makes me wonder, what is this guy's real height? Didn't it actually say in one of the manuals? I know at least, like, the Sonic Heroes manual gave everyone ages. Like, at that time, I think Sonic was supposed to be 12. I don't know if they said height. It might have been the same manual that also calls Eggman a fascist, I think. Like, they gave him, like, another purpose for some of the stuff he's doing. Like, he's a fan of, like, things that women do or something. I can't remember the specifics. They gave him more, like, character development in a manual of all things. We're not fascist, feminist. Why did I say fascist? Eggman's a fascist, alright. That's what you post online to get him canceled. It's the only way he stops doing his heartful work. Sonic, you're just mean. Okay, last medal's on the way out, so don't bother. Hello? Please talk! Yeah, he does want to rule the world. That's why I don't think it's that big of a deal if you cancel him on social media. I'm just saying, Sonic. Also, don't be that guy. Please don't. You'll lose all credibility. Plus, it'll be hard to take you seriously anytime you actually post something for real. Be one of those guys. Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, but this place is big. Like this is the second main hub of the game or something.
Good day.
I swear also to me, this office is more cramped than the one he had in Spagonia. Like, you just shoved your TV in the corner next to the chair. He has no room for half of this crap, but he brought it with him. And yet he has a duplicate set back in the lab in Spagonia. It's like, why? Seriously, man. How do you walk in here? There's no room. He needs a bigger lab. Yeah, I don't know, man. I agree with the same. It's like, yeah, why did he move to a smaller place? That doesn't seem like a great idea. And yet, here we are. It's so cramped in there. All right, there's a lot of stuff we can get here. So, let's get to it. I say as I get hit. Yep, that's a classic. That's a classic right there. Get off me. I hate the little creatures that just stick to you like that, and you have to do the sweep kick to get them off. It's the worst enemy type in the game, and they're just unnecessary. Okay, videotape 25. There's an art book, a videotape, a record, tea, and crystal ball. I don't know if I can get the crystal ball right now. I think that's a Werehog exclusive, because it's behind a door you can open as Werehog. Oh, never mind. Just grab it. I thought this was a big piece of candy. Yeah, good luck trying to eat that shit. That's a jawbreaker you never recover from. Okay, so I got the tea and the crystal ball. It's just the record now and Lightspeed shoes. Okay. Spoilers, there are Lightspeed shoes. Not these things again. This is like the only game that has a sweep kick too, and these enemies are the whole reason why. You take those enemies out of the game, sweep kick doesn't need to exist. Not even kidding. It's such a worthless thing. Why am I missing a moon? I think it's like, oh, here's the book. That's Sun Metal 2. What about Moon Metal 2? Moon Metal's left behind a tree. Okay, that's why. It's over here. Ish. Scientists and researchers love cramped places. That's how they think, I guess. They like claustrophobia. There it is. All right, now we're good. That's everything, right? I got the art book, I got the tape, I got the record, the tea, crystal ball. Yeah, so it's just Lightspeed shoes. Our final upgrade for Sonic. So now, Daytime Sonic has all his abilities. Don't go on the stage just yet. That's a trap. Because back here, Sun Metal. If I didn't get it now, I would have got it later. Alright, so let me get my notes up for this stage, because this stage, if I remember, has a lot of weird collectibles. A lot of them are behind a building. So it's a lot of stop and go. See? Case in point. Why would you ever go back there normally? I'm sorry, but there's no way you would know that's there without a guide. That's how I know. And also, it's not the only one that's stupid. I think it's further down. Yeah, like over here. It's the reason why this section's so wide. Moon Metal. Again, how would you know? Good question. Alright, half moon, that means we got 100. So halfway there are moon medals. So what is that, moon 2? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No further. I missed something. No further. I will go back, and you will let me. The funny thing is, I need to play the stage again after I do all this, because there is an achievement here. Wait a minute, hang on. I never noticed that detail. To give the illusion of people walking by you in the stage when you're going fast, they just make them walk in place. I gotta give credit. That's clever, but also really takes you out of the illusion when you stop dead in your tracks and just see this. Kind of a bit of a pace breaker, if you ask me. Oh, is this just 2D only? Ah, can't go back as soon as you hit those dash pads.
Here we go!
Envision how you doing. Ah, peak. Agreed. I wouldn't say this is peak Sonic right now. It's more of he kind of forgot to upgrade his peak Sonic. It'll come in due time. There it is. That's why I couldn't see it, because I was drifting. Alright, so what we got? Moon Medal 2, then from here, Moon Medal 3. From the checkpoint. Okay, so it's after this. Oh no, I failed. It doesn't matter. There's only an extra life up there. Actually, this is perfect. That might look weird, but I have to go back. That's why. Nice. Maybe just do that instead. I don't think there's something else there. There's a book here, and that's probably what I'm thinking of. Before I go any further, let me make sure I'm not gonna skip another thing because I'm running lightning speed. So it's Moon Medal 3, Sun Medal 2. Yeah, I know about this one. Work 15's checkpoint. Okay, we're good. Okay, maybe not. That was supposed to be a Sun Medal. That's another Moon Medal. I'm skipping a bunch. Again, this stage is kind of like a lot for collectibles. Is that further back? Hang on. Number 1, 2, 3. Terminal 2. Land on the bottom, boost to the left. Once you reach left side, wall jump. Land on the tent. Okay, so it sounds like it's already something I passed. Or, okay, now I'm just getting myself more confused. Wait a minute. Videotape 28. There are definitely things I'm getting out of order, which is making this even more confusing. Going 5%. Yeah, so this is a 100% run of the game. We're getting everything. But the beginning portion here, the story portion, we are doing a challenge run on top of it because I've played this game so much. So I'm wanting to challenge myself by also doing level 1 stats. Once we get to the credits, though, that rule is getting lifted because the DLC ain't designed for that. Am I just... I think we're just overcomplicating this one. Let me just go. think I was supposed to jump before coming down here, so that was the wrong path. There is a fix for this, just a little annoying. Okay, worse if that happens. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it, buddy. Go. Give me the moon. Yeah, so I'm definitely missing one of the suns. So I'm just gonna continue like I got it for now. Can I? No, I can't. So go up. Fall down, because I need to go down here as well. It's going to seem kind of weird, but there's a reason. Literally just for literature. That's it. Kind of a mess to get all the collectibles in one go like this, because you're taking every path instead of just one. Doesn't also help in my case that I'm resetting a lot to get certain collectibles. Oh no, I failed the QT, whatever shall I do? Really doesn't matter, in fact, you can go back. There's a lot of moon medals in this, I'm like, on. Like, well, at least Sun and Moon, I would say. They both have the same problems. Because there's a lot of them just in very weird spots. So you really have to go out of your way. Like, Jungle Joyride Day are going to have some of the most Y medals, in my opinion. I think at this point I should just focus on, yeah, pretty much have everything else. Also, I just realized this is 2 of 3, so I've had the summon I was looking for this whole time. Nice camera! God, you really weren't supposed to go backwards. Wasn't there another one? When you hit the directional launcher in 2D. So it looks like I gotta go... Okay, yeah, so this path doesn't matter. I can go either way still. I'm taking top path. I'm just saying on Weech as well. Yep, that's correct. That is a thing we do on Thursdays. And I've never fully beaten the game before, so that's a first experience. So it's definitely an experience. I did not want to hit the spring. Thank you. Hang on. I did miss the book. Was it? I think it was just the one up top. It's gonna look goofy. Stop that! I got too much speed. And now I don't think I can get enough. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna die. Go back a checkpoint, because I believe the book's actually up top. That's what I was missing. Actually, I can't go there anymore. Never mind. Where am I at? 2 of 3, 7, 7. I'm just missing the last sun medal. Both quick. Okay, so not here. I'm just gonna reset because at this point I'm done.
Here we go!
Screw it, I'm just having fun. Because I'm just on a collectible hunt. I will do the speed tech. Wait, if that's the case, I want to show off something cool. So for whatever stupid reason, the trigger for this section to be 2D is extremely specific, so it's very easy to skip this. I've done it by accident. Well, now, I'm just gonna jump over here. And boom, look at that. We just skipped the entire 2D section. Because I'm done over there, I don't have to worry about it. Again, I'm just trying to get to a point where I'm back at where I need to be for a collectible. Because I'm banning myself from doing the M speed, D speed, and quick sidestepping stuff just for actual like, completion. And then once we beat the game, everything opens up. One the heathens prefer unleashed to HD. Hey, I mean, they each their own on that one. I prefer the HD one more, but that's just my own personal take and my own preferences. But they both are solid versions of the game. Saying you like one more than the other? Yeah, again, just personal preference. I hate when people want to make it law. It's not. Really? So fun fact, I've never gone down here before, and I didn't know how terrible this section was. I always take the top half. And you can see why there's really no reason to be up here. Wait, where? Where is the stuff? Hello? Which one did I miss? The Summon 2, Summon 3. Hold the quick time to get Summon, so I think I got that one, so it's probably 2. I'm still also missing a book, too. So I'm gonna do this one more time. If I miss it, I miss it. Because I'll just come back. I don't want to keep on doing this for very obvious reasons. I know I'm coming back here anyways for other things. Like probably the S rank. I had to have gotten this one, so it's just some kind of a quick time section of missing stuff. That's it. Let me show you how generous this whole 2D trigger is to skip. So see, right now I'm in 2D. I can't move besides left and right. Now I'm back in 3D. Go over here to the right. Now we're in 3D. Seriously, I did not program this area well enough. So sadly, you do this very easily. Now I'm just gonna do a quick M-speed out of here. This section we're done, so I gotta take the top half. Like how this has 2D sections. Yeah, this was the first game that did this kind of boost form that does 2D and 3D, and now it's just kind of a standard. So it's something we're used to nowadays, but this was very new in 2008. So that's that art book. So I am missing art book 11. When you hit the directional launcher in a 2D area, jump up and try to land near the first/bottom moving platform. What directional launcher are they talking about? Might be a one I have to pull out a video. You know, this is actually perfect time for an ad to start on the Twitch side, so I'm gonna just fumble around for the 2 minutes probably while it's actually going on. Yeah, what directional launcher are they talking about? That whole section doesn't have one. I would have took it if I knew. Because that's it for 2D. Now we're back here. I'm gonna grab the extra life. And now, let me see what in the heck are they talking about. This guy is kind of bad on that one. Let me do this really quick before I go any further on that. Art Book 11, there's only 3 of those. Okay, I am just breaking out the YouTube video. All collectibles and speeding ticket. All right, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Short and right to the point. I love when I find these. I don't care about speeding ticket, though. Not yet. Okay, so let me skim through. They already have 3 of the suns, so I'm missing something there. This has to be the one they're talking about, which is right after the checkpoint for directional launcher, so that's worthless. Wait, 2, 3. Where else could there have been a medal I did not grab for suns? Grab that one up in the sky.
Here we go!
Going for the achievement for beating this in a certain time limit? Yeah, we're gonna try it. I don't know if it's going to be possible with my level 1 stats, but hey, I want to try it. I don't see why not, though, as long as I take the right paths and Snake. That's what I thought. I already had that. So this is going to be the most boring run through the stage. As I'm gonna do. Are you kidding me? That was not on camera at least 7 different times I was down here. I knew I was right. Constantly jumping back to a bottom section. There. Was never in camera. Never in the camera frame, so I didn't see it like 5 different times. I'm just gonna skim through really quick to make sure I didn't miss a book, because I swear I'm missing a book. Because I got everything else. So just give me 1 second, I'm gonna just make sure. I'm looking back at a video. Then, at this point, the guide's kind of useless. Looks like I'm set. Let me read that other description. On the 6th checkpoint. That's checkpoint 1 that we just hit. Actually, why am I doing this? I have the video. So it should be from the quick step area, right? I'm reading that right? Although they're killing enemies, so that tells me a no. So it had to have been the one I grabbed down below. Again, the order on this is just a mess. So I'm gonna assume, I'll just go. So let's go for the speeding achievement. For reference, the game doesn't tell you this. So thankfully I know the time. We're gonna be trying wherever it is on it. Here we go. Speeding ticket. Become the fastest thing alive. Doesn't tell you where you need to go. Doesn't tell you the time. Doesn't tell you the stage. It's a pretty terrible description. It's here. Arid Sands Act 1 day. Time limit, 250 and less? So 2 minutes 50 seconds we're aiming for. Let's do it. I can't use M speed, can't use D speed, can't level up, can't QSS. I'm allowed to sneak because that's just part of the game. This guy will always stop you. I hate him. Boy, like 2 seconds. That's enough to kill a run. God, and then hit every wall. Nice! I love when that just sometimes fails to work. I don't know if that's a 60 FPS quirk, because some stuff in 60 FPS actually breaks in this game. And it's been very well documented because of the Xbox Series stuff. So thankfully, I'm also allowed to use momentum preserving things like slide into a 2D section, preserve all your 3D speed. That's just a mechanic of the game, and that also works in Sonic Generations. Fail this. I really want to go for the funny skip, but that's also way too easy. It's also an M-speed trick, so we're not doing it. Let's just say there's gonna be a funny skip we do for, like, hot dog missions. Looking good so far. Yeah, this is very possible. 250 for this kind of stat level? Yeah, you would think that'd be worse. No. Just gotta know where you're going. And they said it can't be done. The voice in my head said that. Because I don't think anyone else kind of doubted that for a minute how we were playing. Even if I didn't do the other things that most people don't really understand as a mechanic. Like preserving speed in 2D sections or doing all the snaking. Would have still got it easily. Alright, so let's fact check the rest of this stuff. Let's see if we missed an art book, because I feel like I did. Art book 12. Record 10. Art book 13. Okay, there it is. Hang on. It's like there's 4 art books here. Videotape 28. Art book 43. Art book 11. I did not miss anything. We got them all. Why'd I keep on thinking I missed something? I love gaslighting myself. Thanks, me. Keep your hot dogs to yourself. Or kids here. Alright, so now, hey! You want to go to a place that has no plot significance and doesn't exist in another version of the game? Do you now? Well, I have the country for you. Because, yeah, this next area we're going to, entirely pointless. So pointless, it was not ported over to the Wii and PS2 versions. Because it has no bearings to plot. Which is a shame, because I like this next continent, Empire City. It just, again, there's no reason to come here, ever. So I can understand why they cut it for Wii, PS2. Right order, right? Yeah, I'm supposed to do night first and then day. Where's the other one? Hello? Is that metal? There it is. It's so weird also to see this place. Oh, hey, there you go, 100. Another milestone. It's so weird to see this place running at a perfect 60 frames per second instead of like what it would have ran on original hardware. Let me just show you what it would have been. This. Well, that's a little bit of an exaggeration. I don't think it was at 50. I think it was at 20. It was like this. For whatever reason, I don't know why, of all the hubs, but Empire City was like this on PS3 and 360. It had the worst frame rate. And it's something to do with all the trees and the werehog texture, I had to assume, because it's the only hub that's that bad. Even the next and final area we have to go to still, Adabat's not that bad. I don't know why, because that area is so demanding on the hardware, but yet the hub was fine. No, it's just Empire City that was terrible. Again, I have to assume it's a combination of the trees and the fur. Because werehog fur just tanked the frame rate. Played the both versions of it, so PS3 and 360, I imagine. Out of curiosity for your sake, Matt, did you ever play original 360, or was that by the time you had a series system? Because I know you've played through all the game at least twice for the achievement stuff, and that was on original hardware and then series. Okay, you were on original 360 as well, okay. I wasn't sure on that one. Love this guy's name. Defbig. This guy's a character. One of my favorites. We'll get into it when we do all the side quests, but he's fun. Also, can we buy them yet? No. Okay. So there's an item they sell here in Empire City that is legit one of the best items in the whole game for experience. It's steak. But the steak isn't here yet. I believe that's a post-game item, hence why we can't buy it yet. So once we beat the game and watch the credits, then we can buy steaks. It's worth 50 experience, the same as a hero sandwich. But hero sandwich are dependent on where Winto's is and what he has in stock, so it's random. But the steaks are a guarantee. You will always be able to buy them here and get 50 experience. I already talked to you. Oh, you played the original on 360, but you never beat the 360 version until you play on the series. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Because realistically, if you already beat it once with a different version, yeah, why do it again? Or at least, like, around the time it came out. Years later? Sure. What's this for? I don't think I've ever flipped this switch, because I've gotten everything here before without... Oh, it's just a life. Okay, that makes sense. Like, I've gotten everything here before without coming up to this section, because that's just pointless. Alright, so give me the T. Let me also pull up my notes for this area, because there's a lot of stuff here. So, town. Let's see. Here he is. So, this is the hub. So, we got the T. There is a record, and that's it? Yeah, wow. This area doesn't have much. Gee, it's like it's an optional area or something. Who needs the platform? Not me. I'll show you why. That's why. There's a whole platforming section we just bypassed by doing that little trick. And we're playing PS3 and friends. Nice. That's the version I first played for HD. Like, I first played this game via the Wii, so my first experience with Sonic Unleashed is the Unleashed one. But I never beat it. I downloaded a 100% save and just screwed around with the day stages at that time. So, my experience with the HD version was my first full experience with the game, I would say. And that was like 2014. I played the digital copy on PS3, which is at that time known to be one of the better ones. It wasn't the best, because 360 was still better. But if you were going to play the original on PS3, you didn't want to play it on disc. You wanted to play it on digital because of loading times. Loading times off of Blu-ray were terrible. I don't think I can get the last Sun Medal right now, because I think that's day only. Yeah, it's daytime only. You have to go from the guy, the skyscraper scamper gate. And I can't reach it as Werehog, so I'm just gonna do the stage. And now let me get up the notes for this stage. Also, that's how you learn which ones were different. I mean, to be fair, the game was advertised between HD system and SD systems as essentially the same game. So I can understand why you would see Sonic Unleashed on the shelf and think, yep, that's the one I played on PS3. On Wii now. It's like, nah, no, it's not. At that time period, it was kind of harder for them to really show the difference on like a box, which kind of sucked. So I know a lot of people got duped into thinking it was the same exact game when it really wasn't. But it's still a fine version of the game either way. Wait a minute. Camera. I forgot how terrible the camera is in this section. You can't see anything. Supposed to be a moon medal near here, and that's what I'm just looking. I think it's supposed to be higher up. Because I know there's a sun over here, and that's why I don't want to go any further. Okay, just go. If I find sun metal, I've gone too far. Gone too far. Supposed to be 2? Wait a minute. Oh, hang on. Never mind. I got the wrong one up. That's Empire Day. That would make a lot of sense. Why? Why the default to day? Go to night 1, please. No wonder why that's not making any sense. I could have swore you got a sun medal before a moon. Yeah, sure enough. Another stage has really good music, but then half the time you can't really hear it because of all the combat. Mind you, there's a lot of combat in the stage you can just skip. But the catch is you need to be playing on a version that supports 60 frames per second, so Xbox Series or PC. There's a lot of specific tricks you need with a frame rate modifier, which, again, you're just getting on the Series systems or PC. So, like, with a 30 FPS cap, there's a lot of skips in this level you can't do. Depending on the frame rate is how Sonic actually interacts with physics. It's insane to think about. Because here, for example, see how high I go on that one combo? If I nerf the frame rate to 30, which was the game's internal cap on 360, my height's not exactly the same. It's close, but it's going to be easier to demonstrate later with combos. As of right now, I have like nothing. But there are just certain things you can't do at 30 frames that you can do in 60, and vice versa, actually. There are certain things you can't do in 60 that you can do in 30. So it's nice this game has a frame rate cap that you can change in the PC version. Okay, so I'm good. I just gotta go Sun Metal 3 and then finally another. Oh, I forgot about this section. This is gonna be horrible. I usually use air combos to make this easier. I don't have them. These tight walk areas are terrible in Empire City. And without any combos to save my life, I gotta be very careful. One wrong move, I get my ankles poked, and then I'm down the pit. I'll just wait for the camera. Don't rush this kind of stuff. Yep, had a feeling. I tried to air stall. Thankfully, there's a life right here. Gee, I wonder if they realized this section sucked or something. If there's an extra life that's right next to a checkpoint, you know this area was bad. Nope, knew that would happen. That's why I don't like this kind of section. If you poke the side of these spikes, which is extremely easy to do, mind you, like you barely move off the side and that counts as Sonic falling. Then you poke a spike, and then you instantly die because there's no way of recovering from that. Excuse me, I'm pulling a lever here. Nothing lets me pull a lever in peace. Fine, I'll kill him first. Kill him outside the fence. Sure. Scoot. Get out of here. Are you kidding me? The switch is blue. I think that meant it actually did get flipped, but it didn't get recognized. So I shut it off to turn the gate off, which is supposed to be flip the switch on to turn the gate off. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, you get a lot of sun medals just in a row in this section. Because I'm gonna get all the way up to Sun Medal 7 before I get another Moon Medal, and that's not even counting other collectibles yet, like another record or something. Nice, I forgot. This stage, I have no shield. So one attack from one of these titans, I just completely annihilates my shield. Effective gameplay. I really hope this is not a bugged value of health, because there's an enemy you can do a critical attack like this, and the health is too big. I think it's DLC only, though, because I have a consistent crash I can show off in Windmill Isle Act 1-3 Night. There's a very easy crash to trigger, and with level 1, I hit it all the time. So, am I good? Is that middle 6? Okay, yeah, so we're good. Next one's after this checkpoint. Gee, extra life. I wonder why that's here. These bed of spikes on the side of platforms. And they're also shaky, so they can't support my weight. Can't even say I ate too many chili dogs. That hasn't happened yet. That's later. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting that. I gotta do it the old-fashioned way of trying. I normally go over here with a combo, but now I gotta actually platform, and there's barely any of that here because I can still do some skips. Just a quick detour. trigger the enemies, because that will stall me in the air. That book, and then there's an extra life down there. Is that it, technically? Yeah, there's just an art book and a record. Everything else is a bunch of sun and moon medals, so I'm good. I know what the last one is, and it's sneaky. So I'm not going to worry about killing these guys. I need to keep my Unleash meter. There's no way I'll be able to defeat the final Titan. Spoilers, there's a Titan. I won't have enough power on my own. I'm gonna need this Unleash bar. Here's me, come through. Take a nap. If you get knocked down like that and the Titan does a shockwave, stay down. Because then you don't get hit with the other part of the shockwave, getting wombo comboed. I did not know there were claws here. That would have helped. Don't hit the goal ring yet. They're sneaky. They put a medal right behind the goal, because of course they did.
Oh, yeah, that's right, baby.
And that's still an ass of all things. What is the score here? Okay, here it is. 30K. We just barely got it, actually. Nothing here specifically screamed you did way too much in one section score this time, like enemy score or something. No, it was just close. All right, record 28 and art book 48. Those are the only two things here. Now I can pull back up my notes for Skyscraper Act 1 because that's where we're actually going next. Rain, we live on and off today. We finally got rain here ourselves, which I was so glad to finally see because, yeah, it's been really bad here. Like, we're still in a drought, which is like at this time of the year, that's great. Like, springtime is usually when we get a lot of rain in Florida, but yeah, we got nothing. So we're finally getting some this week, and I'm so glad. My grass looked like someone set it on fire. It's that bad. Wait, I don't think I talked to him. This is a new NPC. Because some of these guys don't come out until it's nighttime. Everything else so far seems similar. I don't know if I talked to you, but I will have to talk to this guy at some point because he's part of a side quest. Oh no, he wants to be a tour guide right now. No, I don't have the time for this. Just tone him out, tone him out. So hot here. That makes sense. It is a desert. Ice cream. Wait, do I actually bring you food? I don't think I do, but it almost sounds like I could. I love nighttime Shamar music, by the way. The music in this hub, fantastic, especially at night.
Sonic?
I made our breakthrough. Leave. That's it. That's my story. Oh, by the way, do everything else here. That's it. Now leave me alone with my cramped room. Alright, we're good, right? 4-4? Yeah, alright, so let's leave. I gotta get the medals in Day Empire. So right now I'm going back to Empire City. I'm just gonna clear out this area now. We're gonna do day, night, all at once. Over the last 3 or so years, get more rain and snow. I mean, that's, like I say, I don't know about the snow part, but at least with the rain, that's a little bit better. As long as it's not too much and starts floods, because some areas I've heard, at least here in the United States, have had that problem, where they've gone from enough rain to at least water things to, oh crap, it's too much. Now my street's an actual river. You don't want that much rain. That's, like, I'm fine with rain, I just don't want it to be way too much that floods the streets. Yeah, I forgot, you can look at prices here. Chili dog, hot cheer high? So, yeah, I think they spelled chili wrong on that one. Oh, they're in a rush. And here we can actually see the prices on this stuff. Pizza's $8. I'm gonna, that's an expensive slice. I would assume that's a whole pie. Chili dog's $4, hamburger $6. I can see why this joint has no business. Those are very terrible prices. There, that's the last thing. Don't need anything else now. Alright, let me get up the stuff here for Act 1. Should be on my next page. Yeah, here we go. So this has 2 art books, 2 videotapes, and 1 record. I will have to go into certain sections on this stage, because there's some areas you don't need to bother. They're just for collectibles. So I'm going to have a very weird route. It's such a shame that this stage is not in any other version, because this is a great stage. It's just only a thing here in HD. Nothing down there, right? Yeah, in front of the first checkpoint, aka don't bother the rest of the stage. Here's a drift section. Don't drift. Seriously, that section is pretty bad for drifting. The last flood was 28 years ago. Yeah, that's a long time ago, so that's good. You haven't had one since. But at this point, yeah, it sounded like your area is more prepared if that ever happened again, if they built out things like proper gullies and ditches. So that's a good sign. You're prepared for the future. Okay, am I supposed to have 4 right now? No, I'm missing a videotape and an art book, so it was in this previous part. Oh, I hate going backwards to the speed stage. You literally can't see. Okay, the fact that I made it that far was impressive. Actually, hang on a second. Take the spinners to the lower path, run across the rotating. It's on the right of the metal crate, so it is down here. Just over here? Yeah, there you go. I thought there was an actual light for a second. And then the book from number 3, so it's from this tape. To the right, in front of an orange-white snack machine. What a description. I see it. That kind of blends in when you're going super fast, so easy to miss. I got that moon medal. Nothing down here, so just go. Wait, record? There's a record here? Isn't this stuff? No, okay. So it's around here somewhere. Hang on. I will find my record. Walk back where you landed, go in the right corner where I found the sun medal. Okay. It's around here? No. Oh. That's not near the sun medal. Hello? I like this walkthrough on Fallen just to keep track of the collectibles, but they also don't know where the collectibles really are in relation to the other ones, because that's nowhere near sun medal. It told me to go right back to where the sun medal was. Okay. Really? Can I actually go back to that now, or am I just screwed? No, I can. Okay. That's if Sonic faces right, not left. I'm jumping over that one. And I still missed it. The problem with doing the light speed dash on that is I'm just afraid I'm going to miss it entirely. Because you go very fast, and I can easily overshoot the jump. This might have to work better. I don't have boost. Yeah, there you go. So after that one, I think it's just another moon? Right? Moon medal and art book. No, so there's another thing. Go, wait, what? Once you land, go backwards with... Okay, hang on. Is it literally behind me? Yep, there it is. Nice, that's a sneaky book. Where am I at? 6? I'm good for a while then. Alright, cool. Now sometimes I forget this robot's here because I'm just so used to playing the Unleashed Project version of this level. Nice automated section, by the way. He just gives up and this guy just flies indefinitely until it goes out of bounds. You're not supposed to see that. All I did was hold boost for that, by the way. I didn't do anything special. I just played the game normally and I still had a glitch. It just happens, man. It just happens. As I was saying, I'm used to playing this stage via the Unleashed Project mod for Sonic Generations, which they couldn't port the Chaser robot from Unleashed, so instead, they did something really creative with the stage. You run against live traffic. Cars are actually coming towards you in this stage, in that version, which I actually prefer over the Chaser robot. Not that the Chaser robot's bad, but I think having actual traffic coming towards you in a live street makes more sense for a highway. It's a lot more fitting to the environment. Where does this take me? 'Cause I already missed my mark. Oh no, it just loops. Okay, cool. Well, that's fine. I missed my mark by taking the wrong path anyways. I'm supposed to take the top path instead of the bottom one that took me to a quick time event. So from here, don't go down, stay up. I don't bother with these rails at all. I just jump off the rail. But you can't do that when going for collectibles. And is that it? I think we're done. Yeah, I just gotta get 2 more medals, and they're both on the way. You know, we never get to do this section normally. I could just die and leave, but this section's so cool, and there's literally no reason to ever be over here. Because it's just a cool set piece, but it's a waste of time, and it's not really great for score. So, I will probably only come over here for hot dog missions going forward. So, here's the cool spectacle that you never get to see. Because why would you ever come over here? It's a cool looking thing, but again, why would you ever go there? There's no point. And I still have to die because one of the medals is in a section I've already passed. But here's what I normally do here in this section. Instead of going all the way around, just jump here. There, you just skip the whole section. And right here is my stun. Give me a crap score. I'm gonna get like a C. Maybe a B at most. Well, that doesn't matter. That's what I thought, C. I'm surprised I got no speed when I boosted through the final goal. When you boost through a goal ring, you do get speed points, so... Don't know where they went. Alright, so videotape 16, art book 14. Here it is, yes. Record 11, videotape 26, art book 47. Good. And now we're done here. There is literally nothing else in this continent for us. Story-wise. There's a lot of side quests, there's just no story. So now we're going to the final continent we have. Adabat. I love how this place looks. It's much better when you're not playing the 360 version with its warmer lighting, because I love the cooler tint of this area. It just shines in purple. I really like that look. It's just a shame that this area was known as the console killer, because no matter what version you played back in the day, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, it didn't matter. Because this area was a good 10 to 20 frames all the time. The hub not as bad, it's just the stages. What's on your head? Like how so blunt Sonic can be at times. Like, what is that thing? Well, thanks, buddy. How rude of you. Okay, why do I feel like I just angered the dad by just talking to locals? Yeah, he's a jealous dad. Really overprotective and everything. Yeah, see, won't let you marry her. I'm a werehog. That's never happening, buddy. Look, you kiss one human once and they never let you live it down. That wasn't even in this timeline. Let it go. Okay, nothing else? No other people? Then let's go do a night stage. I don't know if I can get all the collectibles right now in the hub. I think there's like one or two I might not be able to reach with this Sonic. I'll double check. Because it's 2 medals for category, an art book, and T. Okay, no, actually I can get them all now. The 1 medal's just here. Although it would be easier to do this in day. I'm gonna do it. He always remembers. Sonic still has a taste in his mouth to this day. No mouthwash helps him forget the situation. That's the only reason why I went today. Just the T. Because I can get the rest of the stuff as Werehog. And I know what the rest of it is. This hub is pretty small. I can't reach, oh no. I'm supposed to carry a box over here, huh? I don't wanna. You literally don't need to. The boxes are close enough to jump off of and still reach. There's your book. And that's it. Just grab this and we're good. That's how I could have got to the other island, by the way. But it's kind of a pain. You gotta launch yourself over, then you gotta launch yourself back. It's like, no, thank you. Okay, let me get up this stage. So this is Jungle Joyride Night 1. I'm not worried about combat in this stage, because combat's kind of a joke. Alright, there's just an art book and a record here. Everything else is just medals. That's not bad. Literally where we start has the art book, so that's already half of those collectibles just in the first 10 seconds. Also, because we can play the stage without a battle theme, we got to hear one of the best night songs in the whole game. Jungle Joyride Nights is just the chef's kiss of Sonic songs. It's so good. You can never hear it normally, though. Also, we're done already. Yeah, art book and the record. We just gotta get the medals, and I think I remember where they are. I don't really need to use this guide. You guys are doing a terrible job. I'm gonna see if we can go through this whole stage without looking at the guide anymore for medals, because I remember most of them. And a lot of them are in tricky spots, too. Also, we're gonna fight almost nothing in this stage. I'm just giving you the heads up, because here's another fight you're supposed to go through to get rid of a barrier, or just jump around it, Forehead. It's that easy. So good. Yo, same. I 100% agree with that take. Because this music, especially this part, just the piano kicks in, you feel like you're in Sonic heaven. One of the best parts of this song is just the piano. Do one of these shells have a thing? There's supposed to be claws here. Yep. For whatever reason, you can destroy those shells, and it has an actual power for some reason. Don't ask. I don't even know. I'm saving my Unleashed. Actually, no, why do I bother? There's a refill. Just stare at the tiki torch, sure. That's an interesting place to stop, Sonic. Hold off, I don't want to jump in that waterfall, because that just pushes you straight down. These sections are a little nerve-wracking when you don't have combos to make these jumps safer. Hey Kira, how you doing? Yeah, the doorbell rang. Oh, don't worry about it, it's just spam. I think I actually need this here. Because normally I can skip this puzzle with combat, but I don't have combat, so give me... No, not that. Give me peace. Give me... Okay! Thanks for the assist! Just push that thing halfway down the steps for me, thank you. Dude, I need to isolate the QTE noise at some point, because I thought I had it as a sound effect on my computer. No, I don't. It's like, man... That's like one of the best things to randomly throw in a video or something. Just to... Stop, I forgot. There's a medal behind this door, and you can't get it once you open it. Beginner trap. I need to isolate. I think I have an isolated Werehog screen, but I don't have an isolated doorbell. I just gotta download the sound pack for this. It's not hard. Just gotta keep on enjoying Bliss before he can't anymore. 'Cause this guy turns off the music. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Keep on swiping in front of you. Just ignore the guy punching you in the rear below you. Let's just say you're not gonna want to sit after this. You're gonna be very sore. Dude, we might have to crack 99 experience tonight. That's insane. And we still won't use it. Yo, I remembered all the metal locations. Let's go. 'Cause the last one's over here. And I almost failed it, which would have sucked because I would have had to die to try again. Doesn't matter. I just want to unleash. Nice. It's 300k to get the S here, and I just got it, which is hilarious when I skip half the enemies. It's constantly a theme. So art book 59, record 30. GG's. All right. To our final night stage. Thankfully now, I don't have to bother with Pickle at all, because he told me where I can go for everything. And I did all the things here in the hub I need to for now, so we get to do a cool thing. You wanna watch me walk through invisible walls? In the pause screen? Yep, that's right. We're moving. Which means I can walk through the loading triggers here. I can walk around just like this. Ignore the no floor. And now I just walked into the loading trigger to go to the Shamar area. That easy. That stage is gonna suck with level 1. Holy crap. So this is the gate you need 80 moon medals for. Level 6 is the highest level you need for a night stage. In this kind of playthrough, it's not a problem. Alright, here we go. Aerith, night 1. I remember where most of the medals are, I just don't remember the collectibles. Like the books and the records. Art book 45, 61, record 27, record 26. Okay, so those 2 records and 2 books. That's not terrible. This stage is so fun to speedrun. Sucks to play for a casual. Like, this stage is heavy on combat, and it has some of the worst enemies. It has wizards, it has bees, the ending has a titan. What's not to like? Every enemy. And at level 1, oh man, it's gonna suck. Get wrecked. I'm gonna hide here in case I get shot. I will say, I love the theme in this stage. Like, it's a great song. It's just the stage kinda sucks. Although, it's funny I say that. This is legit one of my favorite stages to speedrun. The stage of speedrun is fantastic. And you will be seeing it during this playthrough, because we gotta do a speedrun here at least 3 times. Okay, so now this area should have a record, which I think I know where it is. I'm gonna just focus on enemies first. Specifically, because I have Unleashed, focus on guy who's on fire. Because you can't get caught on fire when you're Unleashed. Unfortunately, I can only do one of those. Dude, I just want the wizard. Just want the wizard. Okay, well, he's dead, so it doesn't matter. Dear God, I'm almost dead. Good thing there's a lot of rings here. Where? Wait. Where'd the electric guy? There's supposed to be a second electric guy. Why are you here? Hello? You really traveled. Alright, everyone. Take a swim. That's right, everyone in the kiddie pool. Thankfully, level 1 strength doesn't matter when electricity's a thing. Idiot, why'd you go in the water? This is a death sentence. Alright, that's all the enemies. Alright, so now I just gotta get that record, which is area with the fountain and the statue. Wait, is that the one? Oh, I know which one that is. Okay, don't worry about it. It's up ahead. I don't want the wizard. I want to quick time the wizard. Hello? Get over here. Thank you. I hate doing quick time on a wizard because they're so weird to grab. Once they're in the air, they're out of your reach. That just happens all the time. Sucks. I'll take my anger out on these little creatures. One of my favorite pastimes. Just smack them a bunch in the head. That's just you left? Okay, well this is gonna be fun. Just gonna smack you around a lot. You're gonna have a massive headache when I'm done. To a point where you're gonna die. I don't know if you're supposed to use a box for this or not. I've always used a barrel, because same thing. It works. That's what you're supposed to use to climb. Okay, I don't need to worry about it. You're supposed to use that box to get up here, where the sun metal is, but you can just jump to it. Almost got knocked out of the sky in the process, though. Crap. Okay, so I'm fine to go. The next thing I know where it is. Ooh. I kind of want to show a funny with the area, but also it'd be cheating. It's such a shame, man. I really want to show the funny. What? Let's say, did the electric guy shock the wizard halfway downtown? How? Why? Genius single player. True. True. Can I get the medal? Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna show the funny. I don't know how well I can do it at level 1, but I have to try it. Because it involves a clip. So that's why I'm worried. If I die, there's my punishment. So don't even bother with this stuff yet. I'm gonna go straight for it. Because the rest of the stuff here should load. Let me just grab the collectibles to be safe. Alright, it's up here. So let me grab the record and the medal. Also the life, because why not? And now I want to clip through the floor. Problem is, we're gonna have a hard time because enemies are on my tail. And I want to do the clip that goes under, which is so hard to do at level 1. Got it! Alright, so here's what's funny about this section. If you clip under the floor, the game assumes you finished the section. So it completely despawns everything here. But if you do that, you can clip back up at the same exact time, so you just skip the enemies. Poof, they're gone. I love the funny. But also everything else kind of deloads, so it's a blessing and a curse. Thankfully all the main collectibles are here. But the puzzle pieces are not. They're gone. So this is why I said I'm gonna have to probably do that and then probably die, unfortunately. But now I don't have to go back up there. Cool. Alright, now I'm just gonna run out of bounds and die. Because I need the area to properly load. Because I can't get any of the collectibles. So that just has the same energy if I popped in there and let myself die. That's all. The title of the next Super Mario movie got announced. Super Mario World. It's not gonna cause confusion with a certain game. I mean, it's supposed to come out next year, 2026, so I can understand why they're announcing the name now. They're starting to trickle feed a lot of information about the movie probably in the next couple months. Makes sense. I wonder how the plot of the next Mario movie is going to be structured, because they really laid on the fan service for the first movie, but it was a good explanation of why characters are in that world now. Like, it was a good introduction, but the second one, it's got to be more about just more references, and at that point just going more off the rails, I would assume. Can I have my barrel back? Thank you. Stop! I hate bees. It's my punishment for doing the funny. Alright, what was your favorite Mario? I would say that's probably my favorite 2D. It's between that or like Mario Wonder, because I really liked Wonder. Thanks. Okay. That was a thing. I'm gonna assume, by the way, they announced that whole title thing through that Nintendo app only, because I have a love-hate relationship with that app being a thing, because I don't really like how that's where we're going, just announce all the news, but it also keeps things from getting leaked, I guess, so I get why Nintendo's doing it. It's just kind of stupid I need yet another app on my phone just to follow news. But I kind of just better off at that point, maybe just wait until someone reposts on like social media 5 minutes later. Or on another article somewhere else on like a journal site. Because realistically, everything on the Nintendo app is immediately getting posted on other news articles like within 10 minutes. Dude, trying to get the quick time on the bees is like trying to do rocket science. That's a werehog. Never works. Except when it feels like it, like in that case. Because see, half the time you just try to do a quick time, you gotta grab. I need help. Do it. Just getting ready to pause. I'm like, nah, I can do this one without pausing. Instantly misses. Dude. Fighting bees without a very specific move 100% sucks. I always use the dash Y move, which is Sonic going claw out. It's so easy to hit the bees with that, but any other move, it's impossible. So I might just want to stun lock them. Like, these ones are fine. It's the red bees that suck. I meant to hit the Nintendo brain kicked in for a second there. I hit B on a Switch controller. Not on a Xbox one. Dude, can I, like, get you down on my level? That'd be great. Of course, there are claws here. That would help. Screw it, I'm using Unleash for bees. When you hate bees so much, you won't wake your inner beast. And this is why fighting these guys without certain moves is horrible. I literally can't do much besides stun lock. Holy crap, dude, that thing comboed me from 100% health to 0% health in less than 2 seconds. Again, bees are horrible. Oh man, my mortal enemy. An insect. Nice. Nice barrel. I love barrels. They do a great job. How did that even hit him from over there? Okay, that electricity made no sense. Now you see why I'm trying to focus on killing enemies and then actually get the collectibles. Do it the other way around? Not gonna be a good idea. It's gonna be a problem. Not another upgrade, really. I don't know if it was a full Unleash or not. I couldn't see what it was. It might be, because I was in Unleash way longer than I should have been. think that's it. There's only 2 waves per enemy type, so yeah, we're good. Okay. Thank God. That section sucks. Alright, so I got the record up there, I got the medal, so nothing on the top section I gotta worry about. Where am I at now? 7 and 3? That sounds right. Yeah, because there should only be one more thing. It's an art book. Actually, there's 2 art books, and they're both near the end here. Oh, God, I didn't realize one of those is going to be a pain to get without a certain move. Because it's a one and done. This stage is gonna be like a 20-minute runtime by the time I'm done. I'm still gonna get an A rank. Calling it now. I died 3 times, and yet the enemy score near the end probably be enough for an A. You speedrun this level and it's an A rank. There's a sun medal, very sneaky. It's behind the door, so you couldn't see it because of the camera. I think that checkpoint got hit twice, because I heard the sound twice. Gonna have to go in here for the medal, so don't worry about doing this now. It spawns a second set of wizards for reasons. Dude, this is gonna be impossible. My current level system, if they constantly heal the moment I'm trying to do anything, yeah, that's a GG's. I'm focusing on wizards first. Oh, you know, I can get help from the electricity dude. I'm fine with that. Now he'll just heal himself. Joke's on you. I'm not letting that happen. There we go. I'm not worried about Unleash here because there is a section I can get more of it. This is what I'm worried about, though. This part sucks. This is a one and done moon medal, because this is the sun. A one and done medal here. And a book. I don't know how I'm getting the book. Knew it! I knew it! I want it. So I'm trying again. The problem with this one specific book is I need to stay on the top part. I normally don't get this now like this. I have a combo that makes this more consistent. Guess what I don't have available right now? Combos. So I have to do this the old-fashioned way. Hope that I get it in platforming. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. All right, I got the clip. Gotta go. Really doing this with the wizards is probably a bad idea. That's gonna take way longer to kill the wizards than to attempt this again. This is when I should just come back once I have combat. realistically, because this sucks without it. Sonic, why? I hate when he doesn't grab and the grab reticle's right there. It's like, hey, you want to grab it? Psych, I thought you thought that would be a joke. It's a funny joke. Please laugh, Sonic. As he screams death and agony as falling down pits. I swear, sometimes the prompt just shows up and instantly disappears when you're close to it. In that section, it doesn't help that these platforms are crumbling. Got it. Okay, good. That wizard is going really high up. I'm actually impressed. Didn't mean to hit that guy. Okay. Wanted the other one. I guess we're killing you first. This is fine. Sonic says it's perpetually on fire. I hate how they have the reach of just Marth from Melee. You know the joke, you know the joke. You know what? Screw you. We're just doing this. You don't want to be grabbed normally? You get the headache-inducing coma. Not doing this puzzle. Screw that puzzle. I have barrel. Supposed to push a block all the way over to the left, then you can climb. Or, alternatively, barrel. Alright, before I do anything else, get this, because I will forget the book. Go over here, to the left, and grab the sun medal. There you go, you're done. Oh, this might be a nightmare. I can't. I have to kill the wizards first. There's no way. I can't kill anything else. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is the stage I was looking forward to least in this challenge run. Because this is a horrible stage. And yes, I said that. This is the stage I was looking forward to least. Not Eggman Land. Arid Sands Night. Because of this jank. There's a lot of wizards. There's like 3 sets. That's how I know. It's pain, that's how. Stop hitting the guy on the right! My God, dude. Nice. That I thought was gonna miss. You know, I have an idea. Yeah, I think they'll give me just enough. I'm gonna kill the worms and get me more unleashed before I go anywhere else. Why? Guess I'll do this the hard way. My easy button just decided to leave the room. Okay, well now it just dies. God, we're actually at 99 experience. Wow, okay, so I don't have to worry about getting experience for a while. You wanna come back, worm? I know it's still here. It didn't die. I would have got the Unleashed. There's no way it's dead. That's what I thought. Finish the job. Thank you. Now I get the Unleash, so I can use this to make it a little bit easier to fight the wizards, and then I get the powers. Because I gotta go for wizards first. Go for the fire one, because this guy I can't kill unless I have this on. Oh, great. That's right. I also gotta deal with the Titan the whole time, too, by the way. It's gonna be great. I'm not as worried about fighting the Titans, so if I can get this stuff for the other enemies, it's fine. Actually, wait a minute, now I'm remembering, there's only 2 sets of wizards. That makes this a little bit better. Just slightly better. Not much, just slightly. Dude, I'm getting wombo comboed over here. There are no rings? Oh, that's all I got over here. Okay, just grab all these. I think they healed each other, and then that guy just took out the rest of the other wizard's health. So you gotta take advantage of the enemies hurting themselves, because it'll make this section a lot easier. Alright, wait for him to do his twirly staff move. Dude, and then instantly go for the second round. Okay. And round number 3. Dude, how many times you gotta twirl? Leave. I think there's still one more of those wizards. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, once he gets up, I can quick time it. When he feels like it. There we go. Alright, no more wizards. I can just focus on Titan. And I'm shy of Unleashed. Are you serious? I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way. No Unleash. Now. Dude, if I can get the perfect slam his booty punch rhythm like I did back in Jungle Joyride, I'm fine with this. Swiggity swooty. You didn't protect your booty. And with that, I win. $30 It was still an A. See, the stage in this one, it doesn't matter what you do. You almost instantly get an A by the ending because of the stupid enemy bonus. The Titan alone is almost 100k. So, I think that kind of helps. But, yeah, you gotta not die. Get all the enemies here, you're fine. Because what was it again here? 300k. So, I needed a lot more, but it would have been possible. Alright, so we got just the 2 books and 2 records. So art book. No, here we go. We're doing the record first. So Erit Sand Knight. That's record 26. I don't know what. Oh, yeah, there we go. Record 27, excuse me. Record 26 is the other one, the actual stage. Art book 61 and art book 45. Perfect. Yeah, when you're at level 1, that's like the only time you actually hear a full loop of the music. It's a good theme, but you just don't really hear it when you're max strength. But yeah, this game, if you're not leveling up, there's a lot more nuance to fighting enemies in this. That's why I wanted to, at least for the story stuff, do a level 1 run. Because it does make this game a lot harder. But we only have a little bit left of the story. So we have this boss, Jungle Joyride stuff for Sonic. So day level and a boss there. And then, that's it for all the story. Mostly. This boss is also a joke. Like, this is... Can I even call this thing a boss? It's really not. I don't even care if he hits those. It literally does not matter. You do whatever you want.
Looks like I can push this box thing.
If he pushes the box over on my side, it does absolutely nothing. It just wastes your time. So it doesn't matter.
Oh, Sonic, what if you took the boxes over to the blue place?
So I'm just gonna put him like there. If you saw my April Fool's run of this game, you know what I'm doing. Put the boxes almost at the point, and you're good enough. You don't have to actually push them in one at a time. It's actually better to do them all at once.
Those annoying nightmares stay gone for a while if you clear them out.
Wait, can I not stun you at level 1? Because he's just blocking. Huh. Didn't know that. See what I mean by the whole strategy thing? Yeah, a lot more thinking here. By the way, with me pushing these almost into the blue spot, they can't push these back. This is why it doesn't matter. There you go, good enough. Now I just get the last one, which is the easiest to move. And see? It pushed it in my spot. Oh no, whatever shall I do? It didn't matter, it just got up there as a coaster.
Oh, Sonic, what if you took the boxes over to the blue place?
Well, because I have like no strength, I think I just better to do this. This guy can't even push this one. It's like, you can try, that's cute. I'm weak. I hit like a wet noodle, I'm still stronger than you. Then I just put these in place, and then they all go at once. This boss is an actual boss fight, from what I've heard on the Wii. Like, I'll probably end up seeing it on Thursday, maybe? If it's anything like this session, we might actually get the story stuff almost done on that one, too, for Unleashed. I'm just gonna grab some rings and save. That did take a lot of pot shots.
It's definitely working, Sonic. Keep going.
Case in point. Alright, here comes the last one. Oh, hang on. One more QTE, because why not? Doesn't even do anything. It just wastes time. You would think that would do damage, but you didn't see the damage go down for any of those. There. Done. Hey, this boss is the worst in the game. There's nothing to it. It's super easy. Even with no strength, boom, S rank. I can fall asleep and still get an S rank in this fight. What were they even thinking here? It's just like you say, Matt, a gimmick. There's no strategy. Just push boxes. That's it. So while this cutscene's going, let me get my notes up for Jungle Joyride Day, because this has some of the worst moon and sun medals in the whole game. They're in very stupid spots. And there's only like 2 other collectibles here. Hey, almost there. Won't be actually there for a while. I do believe I have to talk to Professor Pickle to trigger this next part. Let me talk to Amy real quick, though. Oh, here it is. This is what I was waiting for. After a certain part of the story, Amy's like, hey, you can take me out on a date. And a lot of people like to think that this leads into the events of Sonic and the Black Knight, because the whole plot of that game is Sonic gets pulled into another storybook and has to deal with crap there. But at the very end, Once he's out of the book, he tells his story to Amy, and she doesn't believe him because they were supposed to be on a date. So presumably, this game comes right before Sonic and the Black Knight. And as soon as Sonic and the Black Knight ends, you realize, oh, that date was actually real. They just never actually went on it. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I'm good. I don't want to be screamed at again. Thanks, buddy. Is there anyone else? There's not many people here in this continent, so realistically, yeah, no. I do have to still talk to the hot dog vendor, and I gotta go back to Apatos and do the same, but I'll be doing that soon. Alright, final day stage you need medals for. This requires 120 for some weird reason. That's over half of the medals in the game. Sure. They went overboard on this one, I'm just saying.
Here we go!
I'm so glad nowadays we have a version of Sonic Unleashed outside of the Unleashed Project stuff that plays in a buttery smooth frame rate for this level, because I love this stage. Legit one of my favorite stages in all of Sonic. Too bad it ran like absolute garbage back in the earlier days of this existing. Oh, also I missed the sun medal. I thought it was in that section. Then I got the moon. Yeah, it's literally under the moon medal. Nice, guys. After this checkpoint's up ahead, from there, get another one, to the fourth checkpoint. So I think I'm actually good in this section. There's nothing here. I thought so. Oh, I can show off something cool then. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can now. I need to go up. I'm gonna take intentional depth because I want to show something very weird about this section of the level. But to do this, I need to be on the top path for this to work, if I remember correctly. That might look weird, but trust me, there's a reason why I just boosted and then reset. Anyways, here's one of my favorite things to do in this stage. I'm gonna allow myself for some QSS for this. Oh crap, now I gotta do that setup again. The problem, I have 0 speed stat. No, okay, it still worked. All right, cool. So right now I am 3D in a 2D space. And then it fixed itself a little bit, okay. So for whatever reason, on a reset of all things, you can go 2D in a 3D space. I don't know why, because it's not like you're going into a 3D trigger. The game just lets you keep your 3D properties from the first section. If for whatever reason you reset where that rail is at the very end of like this walkway area, I don't know. Sonic Unleashed things. There's a lot of random 2D and 3Ds you can just do because the game is weird. Give me that, thank you. And then here, I think there's one right... Yeah, here. Is there anything else from here? Chaser. No, so I go to Chaser now. Actually, wait, why did it... No. There's stuff in this section up... What? This is Act 1, right? Yeah, okay. Everything else has been accurate. Like at this point, I might just go blind, because I think I know where other medals are, so I'm just gonna... You know what? I'll come back to that metal. I gotta go around here because some genius decided to put a moon over here. Thanks. How would anyone know to look for that? And that might look weird, but it worked. Okay, so fork in the road, island to the left. There's an egg shooter. I think I know which one I'm talking about. It's like over here. I think it's yet another one of those Y situations. No, okay. There's a lot of medals that are just like on random islands in this one. That's what I'm trying to remember where exactly I have to go. Oh, here it is. This one. Yeah. Why would you ever come over here? And that's half the medals. Oh yeah, by the way, here was your original game's performance. It's like playing on the 360 and PlayStation all over again. It ran like crap. So bad, you literally can't do anything because it eats your inputs. It was terrible. It is now fixed in newer versions. Thank God. Also, for whatever reason, those things are kind of bumpers. I don't know why. Sorry, I won't go fast. I'm back home now. Just how I remember it. Terrible. You know, I can actually still save this. In another life. Not this one. I just wanted to be fancy, okay? I just like M-speeding on water. It was like one of the few times they'll let me do this because it just looked cool. Yeah, 17 years of hardware to fix Sonic Unleashed. Yep. That was a joke when it got the FPS boost on the Xbox Series. It only took 2 console generations for this game to actually be playable. It is still insane it actually did take actually 2 different generations of hardware for us to finally get a playable Sonic Unleashed. But I'm glad we finally have it. No matter how you play the game, Xbox Series, PC, either way, you're gonna get a great experience. Alright, hang on. Before I go any further, I got 2-5, so I'm looking for movement 6. Around the water, hit the springs at the end of the platform. Sends me running, so I gotta go this way. Yeah, it was right at the end. That makes sense. Can't do the funny. Ah, I don't have enough speed at this level, so no, I can't. You can jump over this, but I don't have enough speed. That really, like, this game really was ahead of its time. There's a reason why every time Sega used the Hedgehog engine after this, they had to tone it down by a lot, because the game is way too demanding. So, Sonic Generations may have been using the same engine. No way you can tell by looking at it. I remember this one being sneaky. Is it just that book? Because I leave the medal near the end. Is the only thing I have left. Yeah, record, some medal. Okay, yeah, we're good. Just go. I love stomp preservation. It's just my favorite mechanic. I'm gonna do it again, watch. That's what I'm doing. I'm just A and B, just repeatedly. Nothing fancy. I'm not doing any D-speed, so that's not a glitch. That's just me taking advantage of the mechanic. Watch, I'll do it again. Because watching my SPD number. Sliding alone helped me preserve a lot of speed. If you're just running there normally, I think it's like 12K? 1200. Just 12K, Sonic run fast. It's not wrong, but not that fast. Sonic, really? I heard that for like a frame. I could have hit the spring with a homing attack. That's fun. Do I ever do rail skip now? Well, not rail skip, I'm terrible at it, but rail skip at home. Okay, you still ride the rail halfway. We'll try it, just once. I've already died, so what's the worst that could happen? Die again? Joke's on you, I already lost all my score. And that's why I don't really like doing that, because I hate the camera. It's fallen voids. That's my favorite pastime. That's what was supposed to happen the first time I'm here, so I'm mad. Sometimes this character just gives up. Alright, here we go. Hardest barrier. Whole game. Gotta kill a bunch of... Okay. Sure, just ignore me, why don't you? Look, if you want me to fight the enemies, make the barrier actually a barrier. I'm just saying. Man, I should have sucked more, then we couldn't have had the funny music. Alright, so Art Book 15 and Record 12 are the only two things here, so we're good. All the medals. All I gotta do now is just fight the boss. Which, give me a little bit of boost, thank you. If I don't S-rank this on a first go, I'm gonna be sad. Because this is, like, probably the easiest boss next to the one in Shamar Knight. The S rank specifically. Like, this one's not bad. Just boost into him and you're fine. That didn't hit him, did it? That was supposed to do more damage than like a sliver of his health. Okay, maybe we're not S-ranking this on first go, because what was that? I'm more confused now. This 06 Adventure 3 would be Unleashed Sonic Adventure 4. I mean, in some ways, I guess. A lot of people coined this Sonic Adventure 3 before saying that with Sonic 06 because of how this game's subtitle in Japan is Sonic World Adventure. So, for a while, a lot of people thought this was the real Sonic Adventure 3. Yeah, why am I not doing any more damage? So I might have to do a second cycle of this. Well, that's stupid. Maybe 3 cycles in a row. I consider, if you really want to be technical in that one, I agree with the idea of Sonic 06 essentially being Sonic Adventure 3. Just because it's 3, like, themed around that more than anything. But here, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to really say. You can kind of say, I guess it could be like an adventure. I should be doing way more damage than that. I don't understand why I'm not. I need more speed. Watch, let's do a lot of damage. Yeah, that should be a little under half at this point, so I don't know about this one. I feel off. We'll see. Nope! I guess I'll find out. Look, I'm just saying, if this ends up killing the boss, we're quitting the game. Because I'll have to get that medal anyways, again. I don't have to redo the fight. Twice. Oh crap, I'm out of boost. Well, good news, I have a chance for that medal. That's why I think it's better just to say this is his own separate thing, Ethan, because of how, to me, an adventure game is you're playing with multiple different characters with different playstyles, and Sonic 06 was the last game that really had that for many years. So I can see why a lot of people have coined that game specifically Adventure 3. This was just called that for a while because of its Japanese name. I don't really say this would be like an Adventure 4. I want to be honest on that one, just because it doesn't play anything like the adventure games. I don't know if they were actually planning. I think I've heard talks that they were planning on having Shadow and Knuckles in this plot at one point, so we could have maybe had a playable Knuckles. I don't know about a playable Shadow, per se. But this was also during the era where Sega was just afraid of putting out a Sonic game with more than just Sonic as the playable character. So they ended up just having Sonic be the only main character here. I would have liked to have seen more cameos at the very least. Even if we only just play as one character, it still would have been nice to see the others around the areas that you explore. And then you can wonder, why is Knuckles here in whatever continent he would have been in, instead of at the Master Emerald's location? Like, dude, you gotta stay on Angel Island. Why do you keep on leaving?
Condition red. Proceeding to combat mode level 3.
Okay, barely got him. I think that is actually enough damage. Hang on. Took damage, but that really doesn't matter, because time bonus alone gives you so many points. Yeah, that was enough. Okay. Why did I think that would be enough based on his health? That was still a sub 2, which means I get a lot of time bonus. Yep. See, the thing is with this boss, I think it's 100k exact. So, I'm fine. Let me look that up really quick. So, Egg Lancer, yes, it's 100k. So, time bonus alone, that's all I needed. The rings did not matter. Neat. I accomplished my goal. The goal tonight was at least to get to where Eggman Land is, and now we did. We're not going there. We got a lot more work to do. The joke would be Knuckles is abandoning Angel Island, keeps the Master in his pocket.
What's wrong, buddy?
I think at this point that's more like a fan theory, because he's never at Angel Island, but yeah, he keeps on protecting the Emerald. You can't do both. You can't leave the island the Emerald's at, but yet still protect it.
It's just another old
And in Sonic Adventure 2, he just pulls the thing out of his pocket. Like, they're not at Angel Island when the first cutscene happens between Knuckles and Rouge, or like in whatever wasteland.
I'm fine. Let's go.
So, it's just assumed at this point Knuckles is just being mobile with the Emerald. It's the only way it makes sense for him to leave. Also, half the time, I think they just kind of forget that, writing him in the plots. Just flat out. I forget how bloom this area is. Like, there's so much green. And I don't understand this for plot significant reasons, but this temple is like the one temple in the entire adventure that's calling out the chip. And it just so happens to be the one place that gives him back all of his memories. Kind of forgot that plot point after the first level.
Ugh,
Like, once you go through Apato's Act 2, you just kind of forget. Oh, yeah, we're trying to look for this guy's memory. So it just kind of shadow dropped it near the end so you can actually get more story significance of why this guy was helping you. And how convenient everything was. I do feel like this was a little shoehorned in for plot. Like, they could have maybe chinkled in more facts here and there about Chip's memory. Even the characters you talk in the hub just kind of don't talk about it after a certain point. That is a little bit of a missed opportunity. Yeah, he's lost his memory. Not a convenient mascot plush. Is there a plush of Chip you can buy? I gotta look at that now because I'd be curious on that. There's a lot of merchandise for this franchise, but some of the side characters don't get that. Oh, sweet mother of God. Oh. So yes, there is, but I feel like this is Chinese bootleg. I'm gonna show it after the cutscene. Okay, it's from Etsy. That explains a lot. It's like, no, that thing is a nightmare. I wouldn't buy that thing. No. Like, I'm seeing some that people made as a mock-up, and that's not bad. Some of them look like he's seen things. But there's no official one from what I can find. There's just a lot of Nightmare Fuel fan-made ones. God, man.
Dark Gaia and I were awakened before we should have been. That's why Dark Gaia broke apart.
I can't look at this cutscene the same way anymore after playing the Miku mod, though, because I just see this character as like, my real name is Hatsune Miku. I'm the god of this world. Like, what? I've said this multiple times already playing this game, but if you have not played Sonic Unleashed with the Miku mod installed, you're doing yourself a disservice. Please do it. It's fantastic. It adds so much extra charm to the story. It's great. It's worth a story mode run alone.
For millions of years?
Whole reason why I themed a whole stream around it for April Fools. Literally because of the Miku mod. Like, she gets memed on. I unironically like the character. I like the songs. I like the performances. So for me, I like it because it's not a funny meme. That feels like maybe half of the fan base. The other half is liking it for memes.
Not like all the other people we've seen. You must have been protecting me this whole time.
I haven't done anything, Sonic. You're the reason you haven't changed at all. You're too strong to lose yourself.
I'm the reason?
Yeah, you never doubt yourself, no matter what. You never give in to the night or the darkness inside your heart.
I kind of would have actually liked the plot detail when Sonic says, you're the reason why I can keep myself like this, essentially controlling his werehog form. I would have actually liked if that was the real story significance, instead of Chips just saying, no, it was in here all along. It's like, dude, I've heard that one plenty of times. Can I get told the random little creature I didn't know was a god in my pocket? Can I just say that was the reason why we can control the werehog? Because that would be cooler for story. Instead of just the friends we made. Here in the heart kind of storyline as always.
Thank you, Sonic. Goodbye, friend.
Hey!
Whoa, what?
Hey, my arm can't reach that long yet. I still haven't unlocked the combo.
What? But
Every time he does
my
that, I get a
memory
little
is back
salty.
now, and, well, from here on out, it's my responsibility, so, I mean, there's no reason for
Yeah,
you to
I agree with
belong,
that one,
so
Ethan. I really like playing those Miku games. They're just fun rhythm games and way less setup than like a Guitar Hero or a Rock Band.
Sonic.
That's why they're much easier for me to pick up and play nowadays. Think of the mods. There's so many on the PC. Hey Jared, how you doing? So, now that we're done with that, people were asking, were there actual plushes of Chip? No, but the fans have made some, and I have to show these now because I mentioned it before that cutscene started. I don't think fans should have made these. That's what we got. Got this one here from Etsy, which, let's just say to me, this thing has seen some action. He's seen some horrifying things. Saw Sonic transform in real time in front of him. I mean, it's not a bad stitching job, it's just, it's the face that gets me, man. This face is no. No. It can't do it. Then there's this one, which this one isn't any better, because what is with the grin? This guy looks like he's ready to steal your soul. Not a bad tail, though. It's more accurate to the real chip. Oh, hang on. I lost him. Gotta bring back the nightmare fuel. And you got this one, which is just big cuddly bear style, which isn't bad, but I do think the button eyes take it out for me. Nope, really like the button eyes. This one's actually a normal plush. I wouldn't mind buying this one if I had to get a plus-up chip. Like, this one is fine. It's the least creepy one we've seen yet. Even this one's not bad. Again, these are just mock-ups. A lot of these aren't actually official. These are just mock-ups people have made. And some people have sold, some people just made these for just their own use. Like, I like how this one has the ice cream. Oh, that's just the back of this guy. That's just normal. This one's cute. Nothing very special there. And then this one is Timu chip, because that is not even close to the face. And the body is definitely not even close either. It's a little too lanky. So that's what you get. If you bought one of these from someone, you get nightmare fuel, decent, actually pretty good, wouldn't mind. I would probably buy. It's okay, just a little small. Bootleg. That's what you get. The fans allow the great things. Look, man, sometimes this fan base makes some great stuff. Sometimes you get Chinese bootleg styled creatures as a plush. Oh, well, that's how you can know she's possessed, because she's breaking dishes. Should not have spoken. I'm just seeing that now. Look, man, you never know what's out there for a curse. Sometimes you don't want to be bothered with a curse. Alright, so now we can go back to Shamar and go through Eggman Land. We're not going to do that tonight for very obvious reasons. That's going to take at least like 2 hours. So now I want to go back to other continents and start doing things here. Now we're actually to the cleanup part, where we get to do the extra stages. I still need to talk to some of these guys. I'm not doing their missions yet, I just gotta talk. Oh, I should, you know, we should probably just do this now. Just to get this over with. Well, let me see if I have enough rings. I'm gonna buy all of the souvenirs first, and then I'm gonna buy 10 Sunday Supremes. And yeah, do the records too. I will have to buy more of these later, but I'm just gonna buy 10 for now. And we don't need to feed ourselves because we're already stuffed with experience that I'm never using. So now, what we do, give him the chip. He does eat. There's no point to feed him anything else but this, though. If you're trying to go for the best friends achievement, feed him Sunday Supreme. It's his favorite food, and that will boost his friendship level up extremely fast. So just feed him 10 of these, and you'll get your achievement in no time. Is Eggman really that bad of a person? You haven't seen half of it yet, Chip. I get hungry so easily. That's why Sonic keeps on feeding him Sunday Supremes. And there it is. BFF's achievement. So now I gotta go to 3 other continents real fast. So I'm gonna actually just gonna let the ad play on Twitch because I'm just gonna go around the world buying food. And make a pit stop for some rings. You know, I'll do the ring thing first. How many rings can I get in 2 minutes? Let's find out. I don't want to hear that again, though. The grinding of rings is just too much for my ears. But it's not like people won't be able to see this on the Twitch side. But if you want to see me actually grind these rings and you're not subscribed to Twitch, The YouTube stream is looking good right now. The advantage of not caring about the ads too much on Twitch anymore when you have 2 different platforms going off at the same time. It's been nice. The reception from the YouTube side has been pretty good for streams. Chip's developing tolerance to milk with all the ice cream. Yeah, I mean, that's probably good, because I'm going to feed him something later. Here he's gonna hate. And then he's gonna be like, please feed me the ice cream again. That at least didn't taste like crap. Does feel a little lifeless when you're not playing with sound effects. Okay, so in about 2 minutes, I got 6K rings. Nice. That'll help just for buying some more of this food stuff. So I'm talking to Brenda. Not ready for that yet. Hey, Wintos! That's convenient. Buy a hammock. Alright, so now I'm gonna buy things from him and see if I can sell it back. So, let's see. What was that? 5? Mm-mm. Buy a sandwich. 60! Hey, we got a winner! Alright, here we go. So I'm gonna flood the economy in a new way now. I'm gonna buy all of his sandwiches. So this is where you got bad business, buddy. I can buy how much of this for how much of a return? I remember that I gotta add another, what is this? That's 30. So 2940 plus 30. I'm spending almost 3,000 rings here. Now I gotta sell sandwich, the thing we just bought from him. Let's sell it right back. And now you'll see why I'm just gonna do the flood the economy with Chun-nan ring method for ring collection, because this is just very slow. But it is a profit. 5,940 rings. Okay. Bad businessman here. Because I make a net profit of 2,970 rings. So I gain rings from buying from him and then selling back. Yeah, someone should teach him how to do proper business, because that is not how you do business, buddy. Actually, just buy these first. Gee, is it the arrow key? Yeah! I need a script that can do that, because buying 99 of everything's going to kill my hand by the end of this. Because this is all I'm doing. Can I combine it with the controller? Nope. Alright, so I'm just going to mash up my keyboard. Rip my keyboard. Look, when we're running down on money, just sell them back the sandwiches. We'll get our money back. You can sell this for 20, 50, or 100. So right now, getting the pizza from him at 20 is like the best deal we'll get for pizza. I'm surprised we haven't found a hero sandwich yet. That's the best experience food he can sell, but it's kind of rare for him to sell it. Man, I'm so good at money. Hey. Now leave. Before we leave here, I'm gonna go back into the hub and grab me more rings, because I am getting a little low. Alright, so I think it's Lynn's meat buns. I want one of these. I'm gonna immediately feed that the chip. There you go. So that unlocks a secret movie. That's not required for 100%, but for what I'm doing, it is. And just in case we find Wintos again, I'm gonna get more rings, because I'm gonna need them. I might do one of these little grinding things I'm doing now off stream at one point, because this is very tedious and you guys don't need to see me doing this all the time. So if I just want more rings, I'll just do this in between sessions or something. As you can see, way better than just selling the Wintos, because what I sold to him, it's random if I can get a good buy the sell ratio. Well, this is guaranteed rings. At the cost of your ears bleeding, but you know, there's the idea of turning off sound effects. At least on PC, you can do that on the fly, like this. If you're playing on console, you gotta quit the game to do that, which is a bigger pain. I only recently learned you can stack these rings. The last time I played the game, I just boosted once and that was it. But getting rings was a pain. It took 20 minutes to get as many rings as I can get now in like maybe 3. Yeah, because right now we're getting rings by the crap ton. I'm gonna get 10k and then leave. Because that should be enough in case Winto shows back up somewhere if I want to buy him out. Anytime he shows up, I want to make sure I can buy him out. And even then, it might depend. He now just shows up at continents at random. So he might be in the next area we go, he might not. It literally is just a gamble. This might not even be enough anyways. Don't ask how this works. We're still trying to figure it out to this day. Just why? This is such a big oversight. The fact you boost in rings and then for whatever reason they still exist. It's very convenient. The fact that actually works is a miracle though. Hey, there he is. Art book, yep. Can't get that anywhere else. This cloth I can't get anywhere else. Ooh, Empire Coffee for 5 rings. That has to be something I can sell back for a profit. There's no way. Yep, it's 10. So, how much is that? 99 of that? So it's 99 times 5. That's 495 rings. So that is a net profit. Dude, you don't know how to do a business. Gonna get that keyboard ASMR. Don't mind it. Look, it could be worse. I can put the mic next to it for the next round. You know what? Here, for the durians. Can't say I didn't do anything weird for you. Wait, don't it be nice? No, that was just weird. Oh, crap. Do I have enough? Just buy at least one of these. I don't think I have enough. I have one of each. So that should be 50 times 98. Oh, I can't. No, I can't. All right, don't bother. See, I'm gonna need to go back to Chun-nan again. That's how fast I can run out of money. I get the mollusk. Was there a souvenir I didn't buy here? Oh, there's 2. I thought I bought these, because I was just shopping here earlier. I didn't even buy this stuff. I think I just talked to the guy and left. There it is, mollusk. Get that the chip. There's another secret movie. This hedgehog is using counterfeit coins to buy your products. Yeah, he won't notice. I kind of hope he's not here. If Windows is in this continent, I'll be shocked. He's not. Okay, good. I don't want him actually showing up right now because I don't have the money. All right, last thing. I think I can afford the rest of this. I'm gonna buy it. This is my favorite food to give the chip. Canned horror. This stuff sucks. I don't remember how much experience it gives. It's almost nothing, so you don't want to eat it, but feed the chip. And there's 2 good reasons why. First is reaction. He swears a lot. Watch your language. And actually the real reason, it's a present. That also unlocks the secret movie. That's all you gotta feed Chip. Give him 10 sundaes to get the friendship up, and then after that, then you feed him the 3 different items for secret movies, and there's only 3. So we got them all. No! I have no money! Oh, of course, to show up here. Just buy the things I can't buy anywhere else. Which I think I'm good. Chow Chugger, I think he only sells, so just buy one of those. Cookie. Let's see if I can sell that. The cookie was 20. 5, and there's no way Chow Chugger is gonna be anything. Yeah, it's like 50. Chocolate, though. Let's go! You can buy chocolate in the pounds. 100 rings? Don't mind if I do. How much chocolate can you carry? How much can you sell back? This is worth it. 100 rings? Yeah, don't mind if I just flood his economy again. Now, where's my chocolate? There it is. Of all the things right now to sell for the most, of course it's gotta be chocolate. Chip's favorite. Of course, man, of course. So I'm buying more chocolate over time by selling it back to him. That's how dumb this is. I think you can buy chocolate everywhere. I don't think it's exclusive to him. There are certain foods that are exclusive to Wintos, but I don't think chocolate's one of them. I just want Chow Chugger, because I think Chow Chugger is exclusive to him. I'm not 100% here. That's the problem, because there's certain items he only sells, and I don't know what's what. That's why I want to go get a crap ton of rings so I can buy out all these stores. Having 99 of every food will tell me what he actually has. Oh yeah, see that? I got 10k rings in like 3 minutes? I'm just selling from him. So the Windows trick is good. It's just super luck dependent if you're gonna get the items to sell back at a decent value. That's the only problem. My luck has been good now. Normally it's terrible. Yeah, that's a net profit. So how much is 100 times 99 for this compared to what I have? Oh yeah, we're fine. Just buy them out of the Chow Chugger. I can also buy them out of cookies too. I'll just do that. I'll just buy a bunch of food and just sell it back to him for a little bit. Because, spoilers, I'm going to go watch those cutscenes we unlocked from Chip. And then we're going to call it. Because we're set up right now to a good spot that this is a perfect stopping point. So I'm not going to flood the economy way too many times with this dude, because I know of a better spot to flood the economy. It's called counterfeit. I just find it easier to do the ring stack method, because you stack enough of those, and yeah, you're fine. It's super easy. Super easy to have a crap ton of rings in like an hour. Within an hour, you can get, what? 400,000 rings? It's a lot. I don't know who's worse on the counterfeiting though. Is it Sonic for just making rings out of thin air? Or is it Winto's taking an item he sells and somehow giving you more, selling it back to the same guy? It's like, isn't that technically just worse? Because I would think this is worse. Because at this point, we're just wasting products. This is just a front. Windows is just part of the mob or something. This is just a front, man. I'm just saying. It's 100% illegal. Alright, I'm gonna buy back the chocolate and I'm done. I'm not buying another set to sell back to him. I just want to put chocolate in my menu because 20 ring chocolate's pretty good. Thank you, now leave. You made me so rich. I came into this area with like 700 rings. And actually, hang on. I should do something safe. Just in case the game randomly crashes, because it can do that in some areas. I've seen people trade all the souvenirs to Professor Pickle and then the game crashes. So I just want to play it safe. You never know. Alright, where is the TV? I'm missing a lot of movies still. So these are the secret ones we unlock just from feeding Chip certain foods, and it's great that we have these in the game because these are like promotional clips that Sonic Team made for promoting the game. Again, from the same animation studio that made the intro, I believe. So again, this is the Marza Animation Planet's animations, if I'm not mistaken, and it's really good stuff. They made another one that's not in this game, sadly, but I do believe there's a mod that we can put it in the game. I can see if we can find that, but I don't know how long it is. It's a very long cutscene. This one's funny, though. We're fighting over food, and then this guy gets stuck. Ha! Idiot. Trying to remember what the other one was called. Oh, that's what it is. Night of the Werehog. It's long. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna do that now. Maybe we'll look at it in like a different stream or something, but it's long. It's like 12 minutes. But someone did make a mod that put it in this game. So it's just one of the video files. I love that too. Chip in every one of these scenes always gets screwed. Yeah, you don't want to put your tongue on something frozen, dude. I'm just saying, that's stupid. I remember this one also ends pretty funny, once again, with Chip being abused. I'm seeing a pattern. Ah, yeah, you sucked a little too much juice out of that, and now it's a suction cup. Oh, and then Sonic gets screwed in this one at least, so hey. Finally, karma. Night of the Werehog got a sequel? I didn't know that that animation got a sequel. That's cool. I'll have to watch that at some point. I don't know if they modded that in the game. I can't seem to find it. I'll have to see, because I know I saw like a YouTube video where someone put this in the PC port. Thankfully, you can just watch it online. It's not hard to track down. I'll have to see if I can find that mod that puts Night of the Werehog in this game, too. Because if it replaces one of these three, I don't remember which. It might be the one for Chun-nan replaces. Because it's similar-ish area, kind of. I mean, it's better than snow or jungle.
Sonic!
Also, I'm just gonna trigger this. We're not going. But now, Tails will take us to our final destination. Not right now, though. I'm good. I need to check here on people. Okay, I'm missing one person here in Spagonia that I probably can talk to. It might be the... I think I know who it is. I think it's a little girl. Oh, no, there she is. So it's someone else. Okay. There are going to be a couple people I'm still missing, but I got a lot of the people that I need to talk to right now, and that's good. Some I can't talk to until post-game. Like, there's a whole area that doesn't unlock till after you beat the game, and it's the final continent. For some reason. Yeah, so I'm just missing some names here and there, but for the most part, I got everyone. Good. Oh, I think Amy says something different now because I'm at the endgame section. There you go. Now she asks, can you go on that date? I gotta say I passed first. Because of this. She gets upset, as you would imagine. But then I can talk to her again and say the other answer. So now, let's give her hope. This could be fun. I'm definitely not gonna oversleep and forget about this and then get sucked into an ultimate dimension timeline. Don't worry about it. It's a promise. Don't worry. I'll forget. Because I'll be in Camelot. Look, man, we do weird things in this universe. Instead of going on a date and Amy, I'm just gonna go to medieval times through a book. It's what we do in this house. Alright, so I'm just gonna grind some rings as I'm ending the stream itself, because I need rings! No, I don't want to talk to Brenda! I'm not ready for interviews yet. Not yet. Maybe later. For your sanity, I'm turning this back off. We're doing this for a minute. There you go. So, we made a lot of progress. The goal tonight was to just get to this part we're at now in the story. Because now, what I'm going to be doing before we go back to Shamar to talk to Tails, I'm going to be going through all the alternate acts that unlock once you beat the main areas. So, Act 2 and 3s of every world. I'm going to go through all those first for day and night. And then we go to Eggman Land. So next session, I'll be done with the story probably. Because those levels won't take terribly long. I would say maybe 2-3 hours tops. I don't know. I can't exactly say because I've level 1 jank. But the day stuff won't be that bad. I mean, one of the levels for day is like 30 seconds. Somewhere around there. It's short. Very short. If you own Hogwarts Legacy on Switch 1, you can upgrade it for $10 for Switch 2. I'm glad to hear that's another game that's doing the upgrade thing. Because we haven't heard many third parties say what they're doing with the Switch 2 versions of their games. Most have just said, screw it, we'll just re-release it. Like with Sega. I want more games to just get an upgrade, either for free, or if it's not for free, $10 is fine. I would prefer free, because if it's not adding anything new but a performance boost, then that's a little scummy. But at least that's something. Hopefully it's adding new content, because it's supposed to have that mouse mode stuff, so it could be justified. So, yeah, in between sessions, I might do more of this off camera, because do you want to watch me spin in circles for like an hour? That'd be a riveting stream. I could just do the bit thing and actually do this in my own time, record the local footage, and then we get to watch it back in real time. But I'll have it sped up at like 10 speed, so you won't understand a single thing happening, and all you're going to hear is just the ring sound. That's the fastest way for me to lose my audience. Now, that idea alone. I still haven't played Hogwarts Legacy myself. I have it on Steam, I just haven't played it. I heard a lot of good things, but it also still has that controversy around it just because of the person who made the story is not a good person. So there's a lot of controversy around the game, which is very fair. Kind of like some of the stuff I'm hearing right now from the Ori team, because they release a new game and it's getting review bombed on Steam, but the CEO of the company, or one of the lead directors, I can't remember who, but some guy who has a very bad PR stance is coming out publicly burying himself further and he sounds like a scumbag. So I can understand why the game's being hated. That just happens. The guy's called a neo-Nazi. That's just how bad it is. And that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it there. Don't want to go any further than that. Yeah, this is gonna be riveting. I'm just doing this until I feel tired. That's it. So I'm just having a hangout session, talk to you guys at this point for this. It's literally nothing. Again, I have to do more of the ring grinding like this regardless. I need a lot of rings to get everything. Like, realistically, if I'm buying 99 of everything in the shops, I probably need 100k. That's just probably the start. I might need more. So that's why it's just easier for me to do this instead of the Wintos trick. I could have constantly bought more chocolate from him, but honestly, this is probably just better. Because stacking more rings on top of each other, I'm getting rings faster than selling the chocolate. Chocolate was good, but it was slow. This is way faster. And it's very consistent, too. This right here is why Thundo, so true 100%, if you do this as a natural speedrun, is, I think, a little less than 24 hours. It's still a very long thing if you actually timed it. But if you're a speedrunner, know what you're doing with big skips, know all the locations of items. This alone is why it's possible to do in one full day. If this ring grinding didn't exist, it would suck, because you have to rely on Wintos alone for rings. It's the only way to get them fast. This doesn't exist. Seriously, Chun-nan's a magical place, because we got infinite rings and infinite experience. We'll be doing the infinite experience one probably later. And by later, I mean post-game. Yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying this series so far, even though it's just like, you enjoying this? Oh, my favorite. How does that sound, by the way? Ah, music to my ears. Please, streamer, turn off the music instead. You get more. Why are you the way you are? Ring grinding the game. Honestly, at one point you do have to do this if you want to buy everything, so it is. I have an achievement that requires me to have one of every food item in my inventory. The description of it's weird because it says, where is it? I talked about this in the first session. Here we go. This one. Hungry, hungry hedgehog. Eat everything in the world. That's not technically true. You don't eat everything in the world for this achievement. What you're doing for that achievement is just buying one of every food item, and to have one of every food item in your inventory. You don't have to consume it. You just have to have it. Which is way easier. So that will work. Oh, we're getting so many rings, the game's starting to lag. Yeah, I can show that in real time, because this actually has an in-game FPS counter here, which is cool. But if that happens, you'll see it. Yeah, look at that. It's dropping slightly. Yep, 57. We got so many rings, the game is starting to lag a bit. 44! There it is! There's the lag. So many rings, the game can't keep up. Normally, this game doesn't have frame rate problems on Xbox Series or PC, but this is one of those exceptions. That's kind of fair when you spawn in a bajillion rings in one spot. Yeah, I don't blame you, Ethan. This is a very big game. It's not worth 100%ing. Most of the stuff in this game is busy work for 100%. There's a lot of side quests that are very unnecessary and make you go back and forth to so many continents. There's a lot of grinding for just the items like this. That's, again, a little tedious. And then, obviously, the medals. The medals are the big issue for most people. Nowadays, I just see a lot of people play with medal mods for PC that just removes the medals, or it just tones down how many you need. Because a lot of people don't like the medal collecting. And I can understand why. It is a lot. I don't mind it as much. In fact, I kind of found it a little more therapeutic to get medals in Werehog stages because it tests my knowledge of the stages. I grew up with all those 3D collectathons back in the day of Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64, that's the big one. So I'm already used to just going out of my way to collect a bunch of crap. So the medals aren't really that different from that. I'm already kind of used to doing that stuff. Well, most of the community says the exact opposite. So I get it. Not for everyone on that one, that's why the mods exist. Nowadays, if you're just a casual playing this, I recommend just play with the metal mods. Just get rid of them. Yeah, look at that. Look at how many rings we're getting now. The frame rate dying, but I might not die as much if I tone back the render scale. Okay, well, kind of. It's still dying. Just, we get, like, maybe 1 to 5 more frames. It's, okay, actually, no, it's worse. it's ironically worse. Put that back at 200% to play in 4K. I love being able to play this game in 4K with no actual problems. Don't count the rings. This is the one exception to that rule. Please don't count it. Problem I'm having is my finger gets tired from doing this after a while. So I gotta go like up and down and up and down and up and down. Like this is the best rhythm, and even that's like, nah man, fingers are gonna get tired. Need more racing games like Pod Racer, Wipeout, and other Pokemon Stadium. I mean, that's still a good library of games. I was into a lot of racing games myself growing up because I had like Diddy Kong Racing, Mario Kart 64. And then, like, on the GameCube era, I played more of that stuff, like with Double Dash and Need for Steve. Oh, my favorite racing game. Need for Speed. Then some other, like, games here and there, rentals. And also, I think I remember playing... It wasn't Wipeout, but it was, like, the N64 equivalent, because it was, like, a Wipeout-style game on that. It wasn't called Wipeout. I can't remember what it is now. But it's essentially Wipeout from the PlayStation. Oh, that's just easier. Just like the stick up and down. Wow. Wow, that's way easier. I'm still getting a lot of rings, and yet that's not killing my fingers. Oh, that's your first Mario Kart. That's a good first one to pick up, to be fair. I know a lot of people are a little more mixed on it because of the different mechanics, but it's still a good game in the franchise. Some of the most solid racing courses. Especially when we see them come back in later games, you can really tell just the love for Double Dash. I'm going until I get 200k, by the way, because that'll be more than enough to buy everything from the shops. We're getting so much that ring icon is really glitching out. We're at 30 FPS now. Oh, man. I have to see. How bad does this get if I do an uncapped frame rate? So let it run at max. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hang on. We got to see that on a frame time graph. I'm sorry, but I have to see it. Like, not this one. That one I just can't read. I hope this does not crash. I don't want it to crash because I would lose all my rings. Shouldn't. There it is. I want to see the frame time graph here, so that's how you can tell things are getting funky. If you start seeing spikes in the graph. Oh yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Look at that graph. It's like a lie detector test. You're saying Sonic Unleashed is a bad video game, and then there it goes. It's starting to say otherwise. God, man. 30 FPS? That's how you know I'm getting too many rings. Hey, there it is. 200k, that's my goal. Now go back to the village before the game gives up. You do so many of those stacks and the game will freak out to a point where it could crash. So I don't want to overdo it. Because I kind of already did. Alright, so I'm just going to buy all the stores and then I'll call it. Because that'll just be like 10 minutes of just this. I was going to end it by just doing the ring grinding and the call. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do this off cast anyway, so just do it now while I'm still talking. Not that different. Yeah, the ring counts the heartbeat. That's a good way of putting it. If that thing stops moving, then you know your game's crashing. So anytime now I see Wintos, this is gonna make my life easier. Because if I see Wintos, now I'll know if he has something I don't have. And that's important. See the frame rate flatline. No, that's actually a good thing. You want to see it flex, and that means you got a stable frame rate. Instead of whatever this is. Having a fluctuating frame rate means you're gonna have a lot of frame pacing issues, aka it's gonna eat your inputs. That's gonna feel terrible. So ironically, seeing a flatline is good. You want your frame rate to die. Except, metaphorically speaking, not actually. Yeah, I know what you mean. I just had to poke fun of like, itchy. Just gotta pull out the actual guy. I always hate when people do that unironically. Like, I'll do that as a joke to someone that I know, but I'm never doing that as a real thing to someone, because that's just mean and rude. Don't be that guy. I will say, at least in terms of pacing, I'm actually doing better for this 100% journey than I was expecting at this point. I was expecting, at this stage, to close to the end of the game, but not actually being there, and missing a lot of collectibles, but I'm actually doing pretty good. Yeah, can need 10 rings. Yeah, it's not that much. Then you realize it's like one drop. Like, oh, actually, that's kind of expensive. And donuts are 50. This better last you a very long time, because if you eat that in one gulp, oh. Like, things are expensive until you realize the current exchange rate for rings are down the crapper. And then you get the Wintos, and it's like, I have to adjust due to global economy. The tariffs hit me hard. It's like, dude, you didn't leave this country. And I'm selling the stuff back to you for a profit. You can't tell me you're in a global economic shortage. Or struggling. You're not struggling. I'm buying you out. Maybe I'm the one making you struggling. Now I understand the problem. Actually, Wintos check? Nope, gotta do that in every continent. I love the name of that food item, by the way. The third one down. Live Honker. Who named that? What is a live honker? And the answer is this. It's just a fish. What kind of name is live honker for a fish? That sounds like the name you'd see in like a gentleman's club to say it as PG safe as possible. We're getting flagged. The stream is monetized. I don't need to say the other thing, because then I'm demonetized. Grapes are 40, man. I can just pick those off the tree. Just like those apples and bananas I've been buying for a crap ton. Now you see why I grinded those rings. We left with 22k. I'm already down to 170k. So I might have to do that again at this rate. I hope not. It's just gonna depend on certain foods. But yeah, things are not that expensive in some cases, and then in others, oh boy. I can't even buy everything right now, too, because there's just some food I can't get until post-game. As I mentioned back in Empire City, one of them's a steak. I can't buy steaks until I beat the game. And there's a whole set of food that's in Eggman Land alone, because spoilers, Eggman Land alone. That's a hub world, but you can't go there. Not in your first visit. It's stage by stage only in your first visit, so no hub for you. And you can actually buy goods there. I didn't buy some of the souvenirs. Huh. Actually, no, I think I did, but they do restock. That's the thing. Some souvenirs only show up after you get to a certain story point. That's probably why. Like, realistically, you should be doing a lot of your shopping once you beat the game, but I'm doing this now because of Wintos. I might actually see Wintos here before I go to the final area. You never know. I didn't see him coming in. I don't know what this actually is. It looks like a pot to me, but they say it's local tea. It just looks like pottery, I'm just saying. And what the heck is elastic ice cream? If that actually is made of rubber, I don't want to eat that. That sounds disgusting. This is actually a real thing, if I remember hearing correctly. Like, there is a thing as elastic ice cream. It's just supposed to be really thick. For lack of better terms, it's just thick cream. Oh, I hope I buy 99 plates of curry with 99 spoons. Source all that. It's very hard enough you're sourcing 99 curries. Yeah, so when I beat the game, I'll do one more store check. Yeah, it's literally like that's supposed to be tea, and yet they show a picture of a pot. I'm like, excuse me, what? That's not tea. That's just pot. That burger doesn't look great. I'm sorry, but that's like the worst picture of a burger. It's supposed to be that like breakfast special burger because they got bacon and egg on it, but that all looks like plastic to me. It looks crappy. Also, I just noticed this person's hands clipping through those soda cans or energy drinks, whatever they're supposed to really be. There's soda pop on the right, but I don't know what those green cans are. I can't read them. I think it's supposed to say cider? So this is supposed to just be apple cider in a can? It's hard to tell. And I see Iconic Power. That must be an energy drink that's on the left. Cover up by the menu. You got green back there. My favorite soda. Green. What is green, man? You can tell they tried to reference certain real brands, but they couldn't actually call it what it was. And they just went the lazy route. It's like, just call it by the color. It's green. The Mountain Dew? No, it's just green. The flag's not United States. I know, right? Bootleg United States. It's close enough. But not really. Nah, you just gotta get fried chicken. I'll finish in Alaska, because it's the furthest away continent. Also, I love how this guy is not a shop. Even though he could sell you ice cream, he just doesn't sell you ice cream. Instead, it's this dude in the back. Why is he the ice cream man? You got an ice cream man out in front. Like, hello? Why are you selling the ice cream and not the actual ice cream vendor? That makes no sense. That's like going to Burger King and the only thing they sell you is a shake. Oh, you got the peach joint down the street sells you burgers. It's like, why? I feel like you got these things mixed up. Now give me all your nuts. Like 99 nuts, please. So much like Greek flag. I mean, that's what they're going for, because Apatos is just Greece. All these places are based off real world areas, and this is the closest to Greece. Like Spagonia, Spain, Empire Cities, United States. Apatos is Greece. Shamar? That's supposed to be... Oh, I don't know what exactly it is, because I was thinking Missouri was Africa. Shamar is one of the desert countries, but I don't know which one exactly would be based off of. Holoska is just up in the Antarctic region. Eggman Land is Eggman's dream. That's not even a real place, it's just his dream, finally reality. Shamar's like the one place I just can't say. Adabat is just a jungle country of like any kind. You can say any of them, really. It doesn't have to be a specific one. You can say Madagascar, it's probably the most accurate. Saudi Arabia, Shamar? Okay, that would make sense. Man lives in Africa. Didn't know he moved halfway across the world. Man, when did you get your passport? And all those shots. And move all the way across the world. That's news to everyone. I love the reoccurring joke. It's just flat out. This one guy, or one mod, is just somehow in a completely different country. Here, I'm gonna go visit you in Africa real quick, Matt. I'm getting low on money. I actually do need to get more soon. Not an extreme amount, but still a lot. Probably not 100K. Did I miss any countries when I was talking about the roundup? I think I said all, like, 8 continents that are in this. It would be 9 with Eggman Land, but Eggman Land's not a real country. It's just a thing for this game, and that's it. So, this is the one exception to a continent. Yeah, I did, because it's just like 3 here. We're at now. 2 on itself. Alaska. I meant to buy more than one of those. Yeah, I think I covered them all. Okay. Oh, there's still more fruit after this thing. I love the Dondor fruit. Like, this thing is cursed looking. It's a durian with a stem. Imagine pulling this thing out of the ground and then trying to carry it. Good luck. Okay, it's just strawberry cake. Of all the things, why do they sell strawberry cake here? Everything else makes sense for their territory, and then you got strawberry cake. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't think they're making strawberry cake out in the boonies. Something tells me they may not have all the resources. That's a big trade item. And I just bought them all. Actually, I'm gonna end with Spagonia, now thinking about it. Because then I can go into the lab from the professor and just check some other stuff. Make more sense to end there than end up in Alaska, you know, bum nowhere. Okay, so just a couple items, not bad. I read that as smoked mon for a second. It's like, oh god, you burned the Pokemon? Makes sense if it was a fire type to anything else. But you're not burning a fish. The fish burn Pokemon. Just give it cold. I'm not wrong. I'm glad we won't have to do anything like this on Unleashed, by the way. Like, there's no things to buy in Unleashed in that version. Like, thank God. This is the most tedious part for 100%. It's just grinding out the rings and then buying all the food, because this is just painful, as you can see. There's nothing fast about this. It's just hold the button or click on the window, because it won't work otherwise. Mash to get the same result. I'm just opting to hold it because my fingers are getting tired from doing that. I love how one of the things here they're selling you is just a block of ice. You want this ice cube? That'd be 50 bucks. Man, the economy in Alaska is terrible. It's not even Alaska, we said it's Antarctica. Although, that joke might be real soon, sadly. Alright, one more place and I'm done. Where is it? I always forget just how out of the way Holoska is from the rest of the continents. It's just in a really bad spot. Wintel's my man. Art book, new item. He's selling the coffee for 5 rings. Why do I think that's gonna give me like $1 million? Wait, did I get the steak? No, it's about coffee. Oh, that's only 5 still. Ooh. I'm sorry, my man. Nothing here really makes sense this time. Actually, what was fried chicken? That's the only thing I would sell back at a decent rate. 30? Alright, that's only a 10 ring profit. I mean, that's better than nothing, but just not much. So now you see why I'm buying 99 of everything. I can easily see if he has new items for us. Because all I gotta do is just see if something's grayed out. If something's grayed out, then I don't need to buy it. If it's not grayed out, I buy it. Simple as that. He's gonna have like one souvenir we're not gonna be finding for like hours. I'm calling it now. Because he has stock at random, and it's always the last item you need he never has. And it might even be the same for food. I won't get the food achievement until I get at least all the hot dog missions. At least one. So I'm not gonna know if I have all the food until like the very end of this adventure, because I'm doing the hot dog missions last. Next to the final boss. Spoilers, I had to fight that thing twice for some reason. First time doesn't count for rank. And I don't know why. It's the only game in the franchise with rankings for a boss that doesn't count first time around. It's so dumb. Alright, so it just should be the tomato and I'm done. Good, because I'm tired of looking at menus. And after all this, I'm gonna need more rings. Because my ring count, I went from 22k down to whatever this is gonna be. It's gonna be under 5k. It's gonna be like 3k. No, 2k. Even worse. I spent 200,000 almost, right? Yeah, close to 200,000 rings. God, Sonic's World is gonna be very happy for that economy push. I'm just saying. I just gave them all the money in the world. Oh, this guy's a side quest. No, I'm not into it, thanks. I'm not ready for that yet. I ain't afraid of no ghosts, I just don't wanna. Alright, so I think most of the collectibles now I have left are in stages, and that's good. It's barely anything probably from just buying at this stage, which is good. Most of my movies now are going to be in stages too. A lot of them, actually, because we still have to do all the alternate acts. Data archives the books, and again, it's kind of spaced out. It does seem like we're missing a lot, but really, it's just in places we haven't been yet. So it looks like a lot, it's really not. Well. How do you do this again? Why is it talking news? Is it the TV? He's targeting the TV. Wow, okay. Sure, I didn't know he could target it from way over here. I'm just gonna put him like this, because once he gets tired enough, he lays down on the couch, and it's perfect. Well, that's gonna do it for tonight's session. I was playing for about 3 hours, and just like last time, I went 4, but it was worth it because of flooding the economy, and then flooding my pockets with stuff. Lots and lots of stuff. That was needed to do eventually. I have to do another ring grind I'll do that in between sessions, so don't be surprised if you see that ring count just balloon in between sessions. Yeah, there you go. He's kind of clipping his head through the back of the couch. Don't worry about it. It's fine. He's comfy. So I'm going to get more rings just to be safe. Because if Winto shows up, I want to make sure I have enough rings to buy more goods that he has. And there are certain items that are going to be locking in post-game that I will need more rings for. So I'll get more in between sessions. And that's pretty much all I got to worry about. Next time around when we play this, we will be beating the main game. Not before going back to every continent just to do the side acts. Because there's plenty of those to do right now. So I want to do all those before we finish the game. Because once we finish the game, this challenge run part's over. Then I can actually start leveling my character up. Because as a reminder, in this beginning part, we've been rocking level 1 the whole time. And it's been painful. But once we beat the story, I don't have to do that anymore. I can actually level the character up. Which will be great. I'm not doing DLC with it. I'll show off one of the DLC stages without a level. Then you understand why I'm not doing that level 1. It's a tedious mess. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. So, thanks everyone who came out. We'll be back to this version of Sonic Unleashed next Tuesday. We'll be playing more of the Wii one on Thursday, both here on Twitch and YouTube. And then tomorrow on Twitch exclusively, we'll be playing more Mario and Luigi Brothership. The whole 9 yards. I do have a video coming out tomorrow on the YouTube channel. I got a little unboxing video. I finally opened up my physical copy of Shantae Advance, so we're gonna talk about that whole can of worms. I opened up the cartridge and everything, and let's just say that thing is a disgrace for 60 bucks. I'm glad I have it, but I'm mad I have it. I guess if that makes sense. I'm just tired of limited, man. I talk about all the problems in the video itself, so it's worth watching if you want to, know more about the crap happening with Shantae Advance and just see a physical copy in general just opened up. So that's just the thing for tomorrow. But yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight's stream. So with that, we're done. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you back on Twitch tomorrow for more Mario and Luigi Brothership. Take care and have a good night, everybody.